started. So the first matches we're going to be watching will be Fatina and TheJordude. In the previous tournament, this is actually the first tournament that TheJordude has joined in, and Fatina has also joined the tournament as well, but it's not his first. It's he's a veteran. Let's see. So we'll go ahead and go get these matches started while we're at it. By the way, do you have JorDude added to your friends list?
Nope.
Okay, he's supposed to add you.
I think now's not the good time to say this, but I was actually in the middle of a game when you started the stream up.
Rip.
Just tell them I am on the bathroom and severely in pain. So.
People can hear you.
I'm not. I mean, the contestants, not the audience.
Oh, are you in the game still?
No, I'm on the bathroom.
Ox.
Yeah, I have cholera and diarrhea.
Rip. Let me know when you get in, cause he sent an invite. In the meanwhile, though, just a little background with TheJordude. He is a Hearthstone competitive player. Just recently started playing Hearthstone. I wouldn't say recent, but
Shadowverse, not Hearthstone.
Oh, yeah, Shadowverse. Sorry.
Yeah.
Top 4 for sure? No. Yeah, top 3. He just exited the room. Anyways, JorDude is an experienced Hearthstone player, but he recently played Shadowverse and is interested on the competitive side to it. So we're just gonna try to get these matches going. Still waiting on Filthy Weeb. Oh, I forgot about that. All the arrays, please don't mind those. They will get changed quite soon. When it can. Oh, really?
Okay, I have them added.
Okay. Now we just need to make wait for DorDude to make the room. Did you know that it's mostly NA versus EU in the bracket right now?
Wow, exciting.
Exciting.
If there's anything we needed in Shadowverse, it's another NA versus EU rivalry. It's exactly what it needed.
Needs more. Represent.
No,
JK.
not at all.
No bans.
Hmm.
Alright, we got the rematch. Apparently, Fatina made the room and didn't go through yet, so... don't we all just love complication? Wait a minute, I'm gonna check if Fatina added me the friends list. That might be it. Yep, approve. Are you in?
No, I don't even know the room number.
63481. Alright, I'm in.
Alright, I'm good to go too.
You're also in?
Yes.
Alright. So we have... I gotta switch it now. I gotta swap players. Handy dandy. Event registration. So we have Fatina, who is playing currently Sword, Shadow, and Haven, versus TheJordude, who plays Forest, Rune, and Haven. We know for a fact that the Forest is PTP. from JorDude, and we have a rune that's a D-shift, along with Haven that's also being, I believe it's Storm, versus Fatina's Shadow. I don't know if it's Control, so, and then Sword, perhaps Aggro and Haven. We'll soon to find out. But we get to see who they play first on their first match. So now we see here is that it's Forced versus Haven on the first round. Do you want to add anything about this matchup?
Not particularly. See when it comes. I mean, this the Stormhaven didn't really open up with a good amulet hand, so past turn 2 he's gonna start running out of fuel. So hopefully he top decks all the right cards. That being Beast Call Aria, Divine Bird Song, probably Cudgel as well. So. I believe like JorDude is playing the Purgatory variant of Elf, so generally how this matchup really goes is Haven tries to stick something on the board, they go face with whatever sticks on the board, and if he sticks enough stuff on the board that doesn't get killed off, then he wins. And he's running against an ultimatum from the PTP or a endless chain of Tias past turn 6 or so. So this isn't a particularly fast, explosive opening. He doesn't have a lot of he doesn't have the explosive board tempo from Beast Call Aria, and he's not going to have a good turn 4 evolve as it seems with this hand either.
Yep.
He's also running a Moon Mirage, which is a bit on the heavy end of creatures in the Haven Storm list. Like most people, a lot of people opted not to run a single copy of Moon Mirage. But
yeah, including myself, I tend to swap out Moon for a later drop Gilgamesh. Usually there's answers for it.
He's really slow, and she doesn't, in comparison to like Garuda, it's, and you don't want to be diluting your deck with that many late game drops, like late game being 6+. Garuda's just far superior on that mana slot, and well, she's pretty enough to run one of, so
yep,
it's good enough reason as any.
Right now we see that the forest is ahead at the moment, getting it to go in for 2 damage. Probably play a Ancient Elf here. Yep, plays that. So now he gets a boost of 5/6. And right now, a good answer here is just playing Erd.
I think I might be 5 seconds ahead of you. So.
Yeah. Are you?
Yep.
Yeah. That was a pretty good play for the Haven side of things.
I wouldn't call it a good play. I just say it's like he has the answer in his hand, so he just pops it out.
Yeah.
This game is not a lot about good plays, but especially when you're playing Stormhaven, you gotta.
Well, the thing is, he doesn't have any amulets except for death. So I would say this is actually the slower end of Haven. We don't. Is this even considered Storm?
Yeah, this is Storm. I wouldn't say it's slow. It's just amulets aren't answerable, and it offers a lot of explosive tempo that your opponent can't otherwise deal with beforehand. So he's been playing nothing but minions that can get traded into or evolved into, and this death sentence has little to no impact. In fact, I'd say it's almost useless to play it here. You might as well have not played it.
Yeah. Turn 6.
What? Like, if it pops, it's gonna kill
2.
half a card worth of value or something.
And
it's gonna kill a 2-drop. It's a 4-mana kill a 2-drop at this point in the game.
Yeah.
He needed to get something on the board, but I'm guessing he's trying to save Priest of Cudgel Evolve with Heavenly Hound.
That seems about right for play for turn 6. Fortunately here, the force just is currently dominant at the moment.
Oh no, yeah, he's running away with it. Like,
Yeah.
when you're Stormhaven, you give Forest an entire turn to do whatever they want, which in this case was fill my hand with fairies, fill the board up, and
Just go face.
do my glittering wings for free. Because a lot of the times it's very awkward for Forest to weave into 2 mana to use the glimmering wings and draw, and
That was
it
a pretty.
speeds up their Purgatory engine significantly.
That was a pretty good RNG from the amulet to getting the Elf May. And so he just drops the 2 Beast Aria, which is a pretty good amulet, but kind of late into the game.
Yeah, no, it's gonna pop on turn
Turn
9,
9.
and that's far too late.
Yeah. Right now, the elf is currently at 7 shadows, and Fatina right now is trying to think the best optimal play. He knows that playing the Beast Aria now is the best thing that he could have done. Instead of what you said earlier, playing the Heavenly and the Cudgel. So, right now, the force is just... I don't know, he has 9 cards. He can play anything that he wants. I believe this is also the classic PTP, not tempo. Actually, he does have Tia in this deck. So, honestly, he can just keep swarming over and over.
Yeah, this matchup went exactly how you'd expect it to. Like, literally just, I'm gonna play a minion, if it sticks I'll get face damage in. Oh no, none of my minions stuck, and now you're at 20 health and I have nothing. The ultimatum, once again, like, an entire turn is used to clear the board. You're just giving the forest a turn to cycle, a turn to build shadow, a turn to just swarm with fairies, build up their own board, because forest board, even in Purgatory, with Tia and possibly Cynthia, if he had chosen to run it, is actually extremely threatening.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had a Roach lethal next turn, if Fatina didn't taunt up this turn. If he doesn't taunt up this turn, I think DyoRdude has lethal with a Roach or something.
Yep.
Possibly not, I don't know what his hand looks like.
Well, he seems to have a second Tia in his hand right now, so... just doing more forced things to have board on. And he just demised, so now he's at 23 shadow. I don't know if that was the correct idea there, to be honest.
I mean, that was the only play.
It was?
You really couldn't have done anything else. There's absolutely nothing you can do to win this game. So, just
how come he didn't
steel yourself for the next match.
How come he didn't use the Hollow Dogma just to release the Beast Aria? Wouldn't that put him on tempo? Or
I think at this point, it's no point thinking about it.
I guess he was saving it for the Beast Aria with the
because
Divine Bird.
you can have the Aria pop normally and then just Beast Call the Divine Bird song for more burst.
So DyoRdude takes the game.
Yeah, that was no contest whatsoever.
Yeah. So which means that right now, Force is no longer for him to be used. So now he has Haven and Rune. Now we're going through the second match. DeJordude taking the first points and now entering into round 2. So now we see this being a rune.
It's quite the opening mulligan.
That's actually pretty good. That was also a very nice switch up too.
Fearless Banneret. I don't know why that card is in here, but whatever. So be it.
Oh, wow. So Fearless Banneret, and if any of you guys who don't know, whenever another follower evolves, it summons another follower. This can be used on turn 4, or in this case turn 4, with another card, if you so wish to have another card when his opponent evolves. But
yeah, it summons a 1/1 knight, which is an officer.
Yep. But Runecraft usually doesn't summon or evolve. It's kind of...
No, they do. On turn 4, they want to play Merlin all the time.
True. But aside from Merlin, though, they don't really evolve too much unless they need to.
With Levi's and Golems, yeah, they do need to do that on turn 4 against Sword. You can almost always expect something like that on turn 4.
Aside from turn 4.
Yeah, I guess classes don't evolve not on turn 4.
Okay. Maybe that was a bad way to put it. No, in general, like, in case, like sometimes in turn 4, they don't really have a card that can play something because they have a lot of spells by turn 4, or...
Not with the current rune list. There's like at least 9 minions you can use for removal and evo. And given the amount of cycle, there's a Merlin. So given the amount of cycle you have in the early game, it's not unlikely they just happen upon one of those minions. So
he's just now played the Merlin, and he's going to go ahead and evolve this. Well, at least the good part is that he has a full board.
Wait. That was as good of a Dance of Death that you were going to get. I don't know why you didn't do it this turn. The problem with this is, he just expended the last charge out his own hand, and when he does that, he doesn't have a guaranteed evo next turn, assuming there's like a fire chain. So that evo's gonna be sitting there without like any charge to cash in on the face, and if he starts drawing poorly, then he's never gonna cash in the evo damage.
Yep. I also agree with you. I would have just played the Dance of Death to kill the Merlin, because now he just let that one alive, and that is actually, what's that word? Value for the Merlin to be able to do it twice.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Alright, so in keeping the Merlin alive, there goes his board. And now he has to draw charge. He actually has to draw 2 charges.
Oh, he just played Fire Chain.
Alright, well, let's go his face. And if Rune decides he wants to stick a minion on the board, he dies. Cool.
Oh, nice. That can actually do an evolve.
Yeah, I told you I was 5 seconds ahead of you.
Yeah, you're like 8 seconds.
Oh no.
4 gets that too. So any minion. Wow.
It warms my heart to see that Fatina's lineup is
that top deck was amazing.
Does not require a lot of brain cells to pilot.
So the question is, when is Jordu going to be playing a monster?
Right now, actually.
Oh,
I'm telling you from the future.
telling me from the future? No,
Yeah.
spoilers! Oh, yeah, plays a Levi. Doesn't even evolve it. And there goes the win for Fatina. Taking the first point. That was a pretty good guess from Fatina, choosing the sword aggros against Rune.
Gamba.
So now it's down to 1-1. So now we're down to round 3 of this match.
This matchup shouldn't be much better.
Yep.
Oh god.
Oh god. Runecraft versus Haven.
Alright, he should keep the bird song for sure. I don't think I saw Pinion Prayer the last game, so he does opt to keep the Sacred Plea.
That's a pretty decent curve for Fatina.
Yep.
Oh, nice. He just drops a Mayu there, and then it's pretty much immune to all spells in effect.
Unfortunately, he's not. Oh, gosh. So yeah, he top decks another bird song, by the way.
From the
that
future.
card actually can't be interacted with by any card in the rune.
Yeah. They can't be Kaleidoscope because Kaleidoscope says that you can give a card back by if it's 2 or lower.
Essentially, there's 5 damage sitting in his hand with the bird songs.
Yep.
And oh, there's a Manyu.
And he top decks a Manyu.
Just a lot more minions that Rune can't actually target before they deal the damage in.
Well, yeah, at least he can Kaleidoscope the Plea back to his hand whenever it gets low. Usually denying Havencraft cards or draws is pretty good. But most cases you want to delay the Beast Aria as well.
So he plays an empty Merlin without any spell boost. I think it's fine. It's just unfortunate that it's gonna get cudgeled. Oh, he opts not to cudgel. So, yeah.
Well, hold on. Let me. Yeah. So he opted out for the Priest of Cudgel and then decides to go with the Evolve Falcon to go face 5 to the face, and then use the Heavenly Hound.
He's being far more aggressive than a lot of the people I've seen. Like, it's like a unspoken rule of thumb around that you should kill Merlin the minute she's on the board. Yeah.
Yes.
Don't leave her on the board for 1 turn if you can help it. But with this amount of damage in his hand, yeah, it makes sense.
I mean, why not? To ignore the Merlin, because he's not able to catch up, and he didn't evolve the Merlin to attack anyways. So, in that way, I guess it's pretty much even out. So he hasn't played anything just yet. So Jordude's probably thinking of a decent play to get rid of this issue at hand. So he starts playing the Mage Levi and evolves it, which is one of the ways that I guess he could have done.
It's a good look. That's probably one of the best cards he could have had on this turn. Levi really turned it around in a lot of mid-range matchups, because 4 damage plus 3 damage, you gave Rune like a Dragon Warrior that only costs 3 mana.
Yeah. So Merlin just suicided it into the Falcon, and he still has the one drop Crimson Sorcery, which he just now used. Kills the bird, and he still has 3 play points left. And with that, he puts one onto the Prison Priestess. Ooh, with an Angelic Snipe. So he still gets a clear here. Nice play.
He doesn't even think before double barraging. I would have liked to see him play the Minu here. Because like, it could only be interacted with another minion.
Yeah.
You could have just like cudgel, blown it away, Minu, but...
I wanted to see Minu too.
You would rather him not do the barrages? I mean, it's arguable. My gut feeling is telling me I want to develop the minions that can't hit face from the get-go, so I might be able to sneak damage in. Especially considering, like, he needs more burn. He's gonna need, like, 2 Inklings of burn if this Regal Falcon goes.
Yeah. Right now, Jordude is in a predicament because he doesn't have enough answers, and he might have answers. It's just these birds are just pecking at his face way too much. Conjure Golem gets summoned onto the board. So now he has 5 play points left. Wind Blast to clear the board. Usually by turn 8 is when most opponents should get worried, because then by that time they have a low count on Dimension Shift, and then just play Solitaire
I wouldn't
to
be
win.
too worried because... Oh wait, no, he's dead. Cool. Anyways.
No spoilers.
He's fucking dead, Richie.
No.
Let it go.
No. And
I wouldn't be too worried because he didn't actually have multiple Fate's Hands and didn't cash once. So you would expect like a turn 8, turn 9.
Yeah.
Even then, there's like very little chip damage done to him.
So now Fatina takes 2.
Wow. Is Jordude's rune deck gonna get steamrolled by 3 aggro decks in a row?
Yep.
I don't know. Fatina's last lineup.
Yeah, Jordude needs to like switch it up and not play the rune right now.
At this point, it doesn't matter which one he picks because he has to beat this deck anyways with rune.
Yep. So now he gets to play against Shadow. Did you see the deck list? Is it aggro?
No.
No?
I like to wait for surprises.
Okay. I'll be surprised with you.
Actually, you'll be the only one surprised because I have spoilers.
No spoiler, please.
Aggro!
Oh wow, it is aggro with the demonic strike.
Oh gosh.
Oh, and he decides to keep all 4?
No, he didn't keep any of these. He
He
mulliganed it into him.
Oh, he
mulliganed into
okay.
him. Yeah.
I didn't
This
see that.
is unfortunate. Oh, never mind. 2, 3, 4. I can count. And so can his deck, apparently.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Nice from my future commentator. So Levi's is on the board now, and he just top decked a Phantom Howl. Plays the 2-drop. Nothing much. I mean, he can just clear or go face here, but more than likely case he'll just clear. You don't want to allow the Shadow to get a lead on the board, so he just clears there.
His hand just needs a Cerberus for it to
Yeah.
really put a damper into Jordude's heart. I don't know.
Well, the thing here, I mean, I feel like Rune can naturally win here, because Shadow doesn't really have a lot of swarming capabilities, and this Shadow isn't going first either. Only thing that's beneficial is pretty much delaying it and slowing it down, and the Rune Crack can just OTK by turn 8, 9.
Oh gosh, an empty sorcery cache on turn 5. It's not a good look when the opponent has minions on the board. That's alright, but... So, Fatina can go for ignore the board, go face with the Hell's Unleashed Evolved, or you can evolve Playful Necro, and then have a Soul Conversion as well. I think he's gonna go for the Soul Conversion and try to look for Cerberus, because that's the card that will put a nail in the coffin.
Yeah. So if he plays a Soul Conversion here, that he might get it. But he doesn't do it though, so he ends up evolving the Playful Necromancer.
No, the Soul Conversion is going on the 1/1 Ghost.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, sorry. There it is.
He's got 5, 8, 12, 16 damage in hand, assuming he has the time and the shadows to play it.
Yep.
And the timer will only get better if he starts chipping away with the minions on board. Does he have a 2-drop to clear the 4/4? That's the real question. If he doesn't, then it's really bad.
Oh, that Fire Chain. You know, the thing about Fire Chain here is that when he plays it, the one that has the death counter thing, it still goes off and they get untouched. But luckily, Clay's good thing is that the Runecraft player has answer for that. So he just draw in a Rapid Necromancer now, and he has enough spells to do Death Breath, but opts out. Probably plays down Buster Army. Yep, plays it. And evolving to go face. Fatina seems to be quite aggressive when it comes to Storm, especially when he knows he's playing against a Runecraft player. So next turn, like on turn 7, the Fatina can just simply play Phantom Howl, evolve that, and then Phantom Strike the next turn.
No, yeah, he has the rune on a 2-turn clock. Curse Soldier into Demonic Strike, Phantom Howl, dead. Is that enough shadow though? It's actually 1 shadow off.
Well, he has 7 right now with this. Yeah, he has 7 right now. Plays a Flame Destroyer, and that's probably a good idea because that also means that he doesn't have enough answers for this opponent. Gets a Death Breath out.
I would have liked to see him actually save the evolve on the zombie because his zombie will actually trades favorably into golem anyways. Yeah. If he needs the emergency, if he needs emergency remove on the Flame Destroyer, he has a Curse Soldier in hand that can deal with it cleanly.
Yeah.
And it looks like if DheJordude has 8 Dimension Shift, then it might be curtains.
Right now he only has 2 cards in his hand, which is very unusual for Runecraft players to have. They draw into it for like a lot of cards.
The question is, does he want to clear these Flame Destroyers? If you clear the Flame Destroyers right now, I don't know how you can lose this game.
Yeah. Well, the question here is like he
will never combo you afterwards, because once these Flame Destroyers are gone, you will never die.
Yeah. I mean, with what damage could he possibly do after the Flame Destroyers could he have in his deck? He doesn't run Runebladers. So... And he doesn't run Conjuring Force either. So if he gets rid of these two, it's just the end of it. Or...
Yep, he's gonna...
Not yet.
Up these Flame Destroyers. And... This is not looking good for DheJordude.
Yep.
Wait. He saves a shadow and in exchange for 1 damage, I think. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's whatever. So let's see what DheJordude has. A Fate's Hand here would be good. Merlin Fate's Hand would be excellent.
Yep.
Because you can get a spell boost off of Merlin.
So he just clears the board. So that's good. So we don't know what he's playing yet. Plays some magic
I
missiles.
really wonder what he's caching right now. Like at this point, you should not be scared of combo at all. It's past worrying.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
It's I know. It's
Jerky.
difficult.
I'm jerky.
It's difficult, but you are ahead. And he just played the Curse Soldier, so he now has 4 damage. I don't know. He has one more Curse Flame Destroyer left in his deck. And he just played the magic missiles. So far, no other spells are being used. It doesn't seem to have Merlins to drop or anything, so this is a very tight spot for DheJordude.
One thing I didn't really like about Fatina's play overall is that instead of picking the plays that would increase damage overall in the course of 2 turns, he's like always picked the one that dealt burn first. And generally, you want to save that for later.
So he's playing the rush game.
He didn't play the death breath for trying to get minion chip in. Instead, he just plays a Curse Soldier, which is less body.
Yeah. And now he just played the Death Breath, and you know, there's nothing much he could have done. He gets a value for his Merlin, but to be honest, this is still more than enough to put pressure on DheJordude. He's also running low on steam. I think the reason why he played Death Breath there is to make or force DheJordude to run out of steam.
No, I would have preferred him to play Death Breath last turn.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because you want to get minion damage in before you use your burn, because the burn is unconditional.
Yeah.
The minion damage is conditional because it's saying, like, the minions have to get removed, and they also have to go through a potential taunt. So.
Nice 4 damage. And now the Luna is running out of steam. He's going phase for 4. Have lethal damage now. With the Rabbit Necromancer auto doing 2 more damage, so he's technically at 2 health.
Alright, so DheJordude's Rune deck gets 3-0'd by aggro. Sounds about right.
Seems
every single aggro variant.
Seems like it. My question is, why didn't he decide to change?
It didn't matter at the last game because he had to win with his rune anyways against the last deck, so might as well just go with it.
Yeah.
And I know he has a lot of experience playing Conquest in Hearthstone, so maybe it's one of his habits or one of his maybe he believes it's best to just keep going with a certain deck.
Yep.
And at the end of the day, it really didn't matter because it turned out that Fatina's lineup was triple aggro anyways, so he had to win with Rune versus aggro, which is unfavorable across the board.
So now we get a score here. DheJordude taking the first win, but followed up with a triple loss with aggro. Puts DheJordude into the bottom bracket versus DinoT. And then now we will be watching Sorochaser versus Soulek. Soulek is a veteran player who's also in Masters.
It's my boy.
It's Westmont's boy.
It's my boy.
Yep, his boy. And then Sorochaser, not much is known. I don't know if he was in the previous tournament either, but he had a pretty strong start. Some couple of close matches. But aside from that, we'll be going towards these 2 matches right now. Hopefully we can get some questions and answers in here. Let's go ask Fatina for some questions. Alright, where's Fatina?
He's currently drinking the blood of his fallen enemy, so
Currently.
let him have his time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a dirty bloodsucker.
Them French.
Oh wow. We have to make it about the French, huh?
Mm-hmm.
World War III, right here. Vietnam versus
Well, they've already conquered my country.
France.
Anyways,
Did they actually?
yeah, they
I
did.
didn't know that.
You didn't know?
Okay.
They took over for Vietnam for like a brief period before World War II.
Yeah. Every Asian country just gets screwed by the West.
Yeah,
And now we get our revenge because the Asians are beating the West in video games across the board.
Exactly.
Right?
That's how it is. That's how it is. Did you get the room number? It's 46668. And we're trying to get.
Where are you getting these room numbers? Is there like a
PM?
lobby?
No, it's a PM.
Oh, PM. Okay.
All right. So. Oh wait, Fatina.
There you go.
Fatina. Okay, there you are. Hey, Fatina. You there?
Hi.
Hey.
Did
How was the game?
Scary as fuck. The last one was so close.
Well, you dominated the rune pretty well. So, aside from that, we know that DheJordude is a Hearthstone competitive player. How does that feel about playing against someone that's more? You already said it was scary, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was very scared before the game because all my strategy during this tournament was to destroy Runecraft.
Yeah.
And the first Runecraft I faced was in semi-final, so I was a little stressed to not be able to make my plan work for once. And yeah, the last one was very scary because without Cerberus, I have almost no way to win. I was just lucky that he drew as bad as me. And yeah, because I don't think you have to play double destroyer like that in Runecraft, even against aggro Shadow, because you have many else. So I think you don't have different dimensional shift in hand in the last part. But I can't recall that. When I saw double destroyer, I was like, okay, I will die if I don't clear it. So I have to use a lot of spell to clear, and I was so scared to not have damage till the end.
Ah. Were you worried in case the DheJordude switch classes with his other ones?
No, the plan was to 3-0 the Runecraft.
Yeah. So you knew from ahead of time.
Yeah, because for us I have no way to win against.
Yep.
Banner can do it maybe a little. I think the only deck I can win against PTP was my Smorkaven, but my draw was really bad in the first game. But I was like, oh well. So for us, I don't mind. I know that I have to win against Avantcraft and Runecraft.
You have any question for him, Filthy Weeb?
Yeah. Do you see yourself as more of a Smork man or a Brokeback man?
Brokeback man.
Alrighty. Good answer.
Yeah. Yes.
Alright, so we'll be moving on to the next tournament. Good luck in the winners finals.
Okay.
Wow, their names are almost the same. Soro and Soul.
Soul.
If they beat each other, would it be like hitting themselves? I don't know.
Alright, so now we have Soto versus Soulek. First round, Resetting points. So we have Soro player who plays Sword, Blood, and Haven. Hopefully I get the guesses right.
That might actually be another triple aggro lineup. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. And then we have Soulek who plays his Forest, Dragon, and Haven. Hopefully, usually he plays dragons first. So I'm gonna guess that one out. And then his Forest and Haven, depending. Yeah, we're both in. You're in, right? It's 4, 6, 6, 6, 8. Yeah, okay.
Assuming shadows.
You said something?
No.
Okay. And here's the first match of the tournament. Well, second match of the tournament. Round 1.
Blood vs Haven. And is it actually the triple aggro lineup? Yes, it is! I see the Dance of Death, I can tell what the other decks are now. Magic. Hopefully I'm not 8 seconds ahead of you again.
Well, right now, the middle one just card. We have Razor's, Summon Bloodkin, and Vanya, correct? And Alucard just got top decked.
No.
You're still ahead?
Yeah, a little head.
Yep. Same thing, just... Let me go in first.
Ew.
Ew.
What, I get sloppy seconds? Jesus.
Pretty much. Ambling Wraith is just top decked right now, and then we have the Vanya being played on the board. And he just ends his turn. We can assume that this is aggro bloods, or bat bloods in this case, versus Havencraft version, not dragon, surprisingly. So I guess we'll see the best for last. Ambling Wraith is now played with Summon Bloodkins. So now he has a swarm of 1/1s and a 1/2. The previous, he just played a Black Inscripture, which is interesting. He didn't have a... Oh, this is Elena. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. He runs like a weird mixture of Elena and Seraph in this deck. Question is, how come he didn't hold it? Usually if
Regular?
Yeah.
Curtailing 1 damage matters.
Mm.
If your hand doesn't have a lot of removal, then might as well just run the Rabbit Healer out. It's not going to do anything. Saving damage is a lot more important than getting value in this mirror, so... That one back could have pinged for like 2 or 3 times in a row or something.
Yeah. So now Fatina... Not Fatina. Wrong person. Soulek plays the cudgel. However, Soro gives an answer with the Death Breath and evolves the Ambling Wrath just to go phase for 4 damage. So the opponent's turns now.
Oh gosh, this is looking bad. For the blood. This is a kind of response that...
Oh yeah.
your minions have 0 to no value compared to everything that Haven's going to be running out.
Well, the thing is that he keeps healing all the damage back, so the goal here is to make your opponent run out of cards, and that seems about the right decision. Obvious answer here, he will probably play the Medusa Gaze with the bat just to kill the 4-2, or would you save that and use the Razor Claw instead?
Still wasteful. Well, since I'm a prophet, I already saw what he did, so
Oh, he
no point
plays this.
answering.
Yeah. Did you think that Medusa Gaze would have been better? Or...
Actually, yeah. Seraph Haven generally doesn't run taunts or Lucifer anymore.
Ah, okay.
Because it's like Seraph Alana's hybrid. Although Soulek, he's experiencing a meta far different from what a lot of the other contestants are experiencing, and what I've seen is people who play Alana's in the tournament generally think like, oh, you shouldn't play Seraph with it, but like he's already seen what Seraph can do. So there isn't actually a singular large creature that Medusa's Gaze would be devastating to run into. So he might just be saving like a mouse trap in a sea of bees or something.
Sure.
So.
And we see the Dance of Death there, but he decides to trade it in and going phase for 2 damage. He might actually save the Evolve here, because if he's playing anything big, I mean, he needs to get rid of it. And I was wrong. Apparently he evolves it just to go phase for 8 damage, which is also a good way to, but now he doesn't have any answers for heal. Damage decree gets dropped. So now he has literally no monsters to go on top, no spells to use, but top stacks a killer devil. So now he has 2 more monsters on board. Or creatures. Perhaps this time is a good time for Soulek to start using all of his heals. Yep. It's a Rabbit Healer. Gets a 3-2 now. Perhaps another one.
So he's managed to save Medusa's Gaze so far to the point that he doesn't actually have a minion to activate it. Oh no!
Yeah. And then Razor Claw. So from another player that told me to save their Razor Claw until the very last moment. That seems to be the case here.
Who might that be?
Just another aggro main who told me that. So Vampiric actually is pretty interesting. He always gets a Summon Bat, right?
Only if you have a bat on the board.
Oh, okay.
Right now it's just a 2-mana house decoration.
Yep. So now he just played the Blood Wolf. He can just do damage here. If not, he can use the Medusa's Gaze to kill off the angel, but he doesn't do that. So instead
One
he's
of the
going face.
prettiest animations in the game. Away.
And there's the in-statue Seraph.
Yep. Unfortunately, the heartbeat effect goes away on every subsequent death rattled out amulet. It just turns into a weird ass snow effect.
Wish we could have heard it.
Heard it?
Yeah.
Heard what?
Oh, no. I'm being weird. Excuse me.
Okay.
So he gets a full board here. But, I mean, he just needed to play 2 more amulet cooldowns to reduce it and just win the game here.
Did.
Nope, and there it is. Very nice. So now we're going on to the second match. Soulek taking the win. So now he's unable to use the Haven. And now he's playing his Forest. Which means that his Dragon will be played for last. As for his Blood, he's still playing it, so that's reasonable. Right now he has a 1-2-4. He hasn't thrown anything for a change yet. Seems like a pretty good hand to have. Which means with the Dark General, what's good about that card is that if he's under 10, Dark Generals is a good Storm 4 damage on top. Soulek right now is, he's playing P2P Force, right?
Yep.
Right now he just plays the Wolf 2-1 going phase, ignoring pretty much the fairies, which is a good decision because if he believes that this is a P2P forest and not tempo, he can be ahead. I had to think about that one. Vanya just got played. Well, Vanya just got top deck, excuse me. And Killer Devil is played on board, gets a summon, 1-1. So now he has 3. But no fear, because he can't evolve, and pretty much the Ancient Elf can just simply go phase or trade into one. Plays a fairy.
Oh gosh.
Oh wow, and plays an Ancient Elf.
There's another stinger the next turn.
And wow, that was a great top deck from Soro here. He gets a Medusa Gaze, and all he has to do is just plays the Medusa Gaze on the 1-1 bat and kill it off. Free.
And those of you that know Soulek, you can probably hear him just like face palming and just like, who the heck plays that card? This guy is so bad.
Now he gets 5 to the face. But he should know though, in tournament format, teching is a thing.
No.
Yeah.
That card is strictly inferior to Dance of Death in multiple situations. You saw last game how it was just literally just sitting in his hand and didn't do anything.
True.
It just so happened he top decked it in quite possibly the best fashion on this turn. It's like how many? He might be running 2 copies of it, right? Yeah. So 2 out of 33 or something. Even a 3 out of 33 isn't that big of a chance. Gotta feel salty about that one.
I would too. But he also runs Dance of Death in this too, so he probably like runs 1 or 2 of it. So Vanias is played here, and he still has an option to play Midnight Vampire. That gives a boost to 1 damage for the bat, becomes a 2. So Vanias is now evolved, probably trading into that 1-1. He's going for the maximum amount of damage that he can play in 1 turn. So now he's about to be doing 3 damage. Well, the maximum could have been 4.
Turn this around quite substantially. Just trade the fairies into 2-1s and Fairy Beast up on the 4-3.
Yep. So if he has the Fairy Beast, if he plays it there, then that's actually pretty good on the 8. Soulek thinking for a bit there.
I can feel my body leaning over as I experience the tilt he's feeling all the way in Germany. No.
Our hearts and soul to Soulek.
No, he can't have our hearts or souls. It's gay.
Maybe just the heart. Plays the Ancient Elf. And here, he can just evolve to kill off the Vanya.
I want to see a top deck Dance of Death right now. I really, really do. That makes me happy. It would make everybody happy.
If he does. And he doesn't, and gets a Razor Claw. So now what he can do here is just, he can still clear. But that would have to utilize the Razor Claw into that. Or just evolve the general, Dark General.
Yeah, some people fall into the train of thought that you should only be playing Dark General for finishing, but that kind of trade is just too good to pass up.
Yep.
And this is ugly.
Elf May, can he get a snipe? No snipe.
Yeah, oh my god.
And Nature Guidance, can he get another snipe?
When there's a will, there's a way.
Nice. Gets
So
the
now you top deck the Dance of Death. It's actually... it's not bad.
So Ancient Elf is just played now, and then he gets the 4/5. No Dance of Death, unfortunately. So now Night Horde. If only Night Horde would, well, Night Horde would help. I mean, it gets the 2 damage on it. Play the Razor Claw to clear it. But it's not enough to finish him off. He still struggles with both the 1s here. Is this his 3rd Ancient Elf?
Yeah, that's the last one.
Yep.
So if there's a Tia coming down this turn, then Soro's gonna need a good top deck.
Yeah.
Possibly that Dance of Death.
Does he run Angelic Barrage, perchance?
Soulek?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Hmm.
Fairy Beast, looks like. Nice!
So Fairy Circles into another Fairy Circle, so now he's at 9. Polly plays the Fairy Beast, nice.
Oh jeez.
Now he gets an 11 HP, so it gives him to live a little bit longer. Oh, with the Blood Pack there. Does 2 damage to himself, and he top decks a Dance of Death. With that, I guess Soulek's going to die in the inside just a little bit. Hopefully he has top decked a Alter Fate to help his issue.
If he doesn't Dance to Death here, he runs the risk of running into a bounce. But he wants to save it for a taunt, most likely. The thing is, you've already seen 3 Ancient Elves and 1 Nature's Guidance, so he opts not to kill the Fairy Beast, actually. Spoiler. You can also die to Roach easily here. Okay.
Oh yeah,
no
that's...
Roach death.
Yeah, that is also quite true.
Oh jeez.
So he autos, plays the Elf Child May, plays another one.
So he is 2 damage off lethal. He draws a Blood Wolf here. Oh, not enough! Oh wait, spoilers. Yeah, not enough mana.
Can you stop?
I don't know. My instincts just kicked in. You might as well just find somebody else who has a better sync time with you or something. Not that you can control it.
True. But holding it back should help.
Alright, well... guess I'll just mute myself for now then.
You don't have to mute. In any case though, Implancer comes in. Or hopefully the Implancers come in. Right now the opponent Soto is thinking quite a long time here. Oh, so he plans on playing the Dance of Death. Plays the Blood... Oh, plays the Bloodkins. Doesn't finish it off, but Implancers is in range. Silva just takes away the 1-1 or 1-2. Gets a trade, so now he has one more on board. So what Soulek needs to do now is just play another Beast or something. He doesn't even have Altered Fate, which is troublesome right now, and yep, here he just takes the win. So now the score is now 1-1.
Still randomly snowballed off of a very fortuitous turn 2 top deck with the, or turn 4 top deck with the Medusa's Gaze.
Yeah.
It's pretty stupid.
So now we get to see Soulek. Oh, am I swapping the wrong people? Yeah. So now we have, yep. So now we have Soto playing Haven. I think I got the classes all wrong too. What was the previous class he was playing?
Blood.
Blood.
So he's gonna have a charge minion coming down every single turn from this point forward. Bird song into bird song into moon, possibly Erd one of the birds.
Yep.
It's disgusting.
So it's 1-1 right now. What's his third deck? Swords? Is that right?
I think that's what you said earlier. Yeah.
So this is Forest. He just won with his Haven. Then his last one is Dragons. Save. Stormhaven. Just doing a lot of damage.
Conjures up a clear miraculously.
Oh wow. So he does manage to clear here. Oh, top deck said Dance of Death. But he's gonna be using the moon. And simply he can just go face here. Yep.
Oh, that is nasty.
So he still have his 2 Elf May, or she still can't clear. Top decks plays a Cynthia, which is actually pretty good. So now he just needs to evolve the Cynthia for a clear. And now he gets 2 extra board from evolving Cynthia. here he plays the Dance of Death to clear off the Cynthia for 2 more damage. Plays a Sacred Plea.
Soulek is finally given a turn of respite where his face is not getting hammered.
He's not getting any rest.
Well, this was a pretty good turnout.
Yeah, it is a pretty good turnout because he just played the Fairy Beast, so now he's at 13 HP. So that saves a little bit for a breather before the next storm comes in. Plays the Beast Call and the Moon. Perhaps he'll evolve here. Yep, so he goes in for the evolve. He'll trade in for the Fairy Beast. That will probably be the best thing to do here. Because he can just simply Nature Guidance the Fairy Beast to heal up more. Nope, decides to go face instead. Wow. Do you think that was a... So, Soro's not afraid of the Fairy Beast. Is this the right decision to make instead of trading into the Fairy Beast?
I have cheats. I already know the answer. But in general, your Moon is gonna die regardless. And the way you're going to win is getting repeated minion damage in with your other amulets. I don't actually know. I think it's just like a bad spot if Soulek has any way of removing Moon, regardless of whether he evolved or not.
Yeah.
If he didn't evolve to face, then... Actually, if he evolved into the Fairy Beast, there was a lower chance that his Moon would die. But missing a turn of damage with Stormhaven is suicide. You can't miss any of this damage.
So now he just played he just popped the Beast Call Aria against the Holy Falcon. Started playing the Beast Call Aria, gets both the amulets there, and he can pretty much do a decent amount for the next turn. If he gets Garuda, that would be it for him. So it's looking pretty tight for Soulek right now. He needs to finish him off as soon as possible. Does play a Crystalia Tia, so that's pretty good. It'll stall a little bit for the next turn. Goes in for 3 damage.
Oh gosh.
And the top deck is Angelic Barrage and a Gabriel. That's quite unfortunate. The Angelic gets played here, kills all of it, except for the 2. And he can just simply play the Divine Bird Song here. But instead, I guess he lost, because there wasn't enough damage to clear it anyways. So Soulek gets 2 points. And it is now no longer playing fairies. Moving on to the 3rd game. For now we get to see his dragons. Sora still playing Havencraft. Mills the 2, gets a 1-2 and a 6. Not bad for a start for a 1-turn play with the Hollow Dogma, which means he can get some answers out of this.
He has 0 follow-up with this hand. This is quite possibly the best hand Soulek could hope for. As in, like,
for him to win.
Yeah. Okay, he actually... I like that. He pops the Dogma because he needs to look for something to play.
Yep.
And he's rewarded with a Bird Song.
Yep. And Unica gets played here, along with a top deck for Pinion Prayer for Soto. Plays a Bird Song. And now here, he can just do free 2 damage to the face. Shorts the board with an Isla, which is pretty good, having boards before the minions being played here. Erd would not be useful here, but playing the Sacred Play and the Pinion Prayer is just pretty good. Erd gets played, ooh, and gets a ramp. That's usually a good thing for dragons if they get to ramp off like that in the beginning of the game. Or at least to Erd off the Ayla.
There's not even a cudgel in this guy's hand. So at this point, you just give up on fighting for the board. Just go face. There's no other play.
Like honestly, you can just Erd here and then do it again and Erd for more damage. But he might end up trading 1.
I don't think he wants to trade because if the board gets too out of control, he can just Themis.
True. But this is also a lot of damage. This is like next turn he'll be able to do 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11.
This is a horrible opening from the Haven.
Yeah.
I don't think there was anything you could have done this game. Just did as if Soulek's already won, but probably already has one.
Erd. So he opts out and just starts to trade here. Instead of going face like you said. So right now he's at 6 play points. What kind of 6 play point will you play, Soulek?
This is really bad for a Stormhaven because you really want to put your opponent on a clock. Like turns 6 through 8, and at this point he has like Soulek on a 5-turn clock. That's not nearly fast enough.
Yeah. Well, right now he can play the Soul Garuda to start doing 3 damage and get 2 cards that he needs, but he doesn't do that. Poly trades with a 3-5. Don't evolve it. Yeah. He goes in for the 2 damage. So now Soulek will probably end up evolving a card just to get rid of that 3-5. Yep. Plays the Goblin Demon. And an Imprisoned Dragon. Very defensive for right now. So he's probably gonna save the Beast Claw Arya and the Winged Sentinel Garuda for turn 8. So he top stacks a Dance of Death and a Blackened Scripture and Prism Priestess. Plays the Dance of Death, and he can just Blackened Scripture and go face for 3. So it turned out a little bit.
One thing I heard from Soulek is that he sees people Dance of Death in his Goblin Mount frequently, and it means his Lucifer is almost has to be traded in with a minion. Let's give him this a long thought. Okay, another Goblin Mount. Alright.
Right. So he ends up playing the Demon. Does play the Goblin Demon Mount and the Isla.
It's about as good of a Themis as you can hope for. You can also Beast Call in the back of it.
Yep. You could do that. And also, even if you evolve the Winged Garuda, it wouldn't finish off the 5-7. He did top deck a Erd though, so that could also be played, but I think you're right with the Themis Decree and then playing the Beast Call Arya. Yep. Right into that play.
Do you have an answer to the King of Dragons? King of Dragons.
Wow. Fafnir is played on an empty board. Pretty good. Not even Erd could save that. Not even a 6-6 can get rid of that. Not even the combined force of the Falcon and the Tiger evolved could stop the King of Dragons. So why not go face? Also puts him to lethal too. So right now he just need to get rid of the board.
If there's no Genesis, there's actually no lethal. Wowzer.
Yes, that's true too. If he top decks a Genesis Dragon here, he can actually win. The fact that he's still thinking a little bit here, kinda.
No, he actually lost. Unless there's a Blazing Breath waiting in the wings.
Okay, so he just plays the Dark Angel Olivia, gets the 3 points. Trades. So now, oh, top decks a Heavenly Hound.
It's already over.
Is this enough? 2, 4, yep, that's more.
It was like
that's 9 damage.
8 damage from hand plus the 4 on board,
Yep.
whatever it was.
This brings Soro to 2. So now we'll see Dragons versus Sword. Last and final match. This is actually a pretty close match. So he's going. What is he going, first or second? I didn't see. And that seems to be a very clunky hand there. Oh, and he's going
Sword's
first.
going first, yeah.
Top deck a Quick Blader though. Going one for the face.
This is a super heavy hand. It's very hard for Dragon to outvalue Sword.
Hmm.
And it looks like it's going to be a variant running Tsubaki as well, so...
Oh, nice top deck. Gets an answer with a Fervent Soldier. And he can still go to face. Oh, wait. It's already turn 3. I was just kidding. Goes in 1.
Despite the clunky hand, his deck decides to give him the curve.
Yeah.
Did he miss a mana? Oh, he missed his turn 2.
Yeah, he missed turn 2, but he allows to play both the 2s there.
If Soro draws a Floral or a Aurelia, that'd be the biggest crime. He's not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do this.
Trade. Nice. But yeah, you're right. If he does top deck a Floral here, he doesn't though. Plays a Maid Leader because that's the only thing he could have played, and top decks an Aurelia draw from the Maid Leader. And that actually is pretty sounding bad start for him. But the bright side of this is that he can play 2 Sea Queens here. The bad part, or the bad news for the Sword player, is that he's gonna get possibly 2 to the face.
Oh no, to the face, whatever will I do?
I know, right? Or 4, if he decides to evolve it to 4 damage. Plays the Dragon Oracle for a ramp.
Soulek doesn't actually have a conflagration, so his only answers to Sea Queen is the myriad of Fafnirs he has in his deck. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the mana to play Fafnir next turn, even if this Isla gets traded off.
So Sea Queen should be played here. It's the optimal play. But question is, would he kill the Isla? Is the question. And most likely the answer is no, because if you kill the Isla, Soulek will have 7 play points into 8 on his turn. So all he could do here is just end turn. Oh, he evolves it though. Oh, I would not do that if I were you. Okay.
I actually preferred if he... the reason why I didn't want him to evolve there was Soulek, since he can't play Fafnir this turn, he really doesn't want the sword to clear a basically to sack one of his minions so that he can just eat the damage and Fafnir the turn after, because Sword can't actually play anything on a full board of Sequin. And that would have been nice, but he has to play on turn 8, so he opts to do Lucifer instead.
If it was for him on turn 7 and he traded, that would have been bad.
If he had, if the Sword had Sage Commander, it would have been better to not trade into the Ayla, because you want one of your minions to get sacked. Soulek doesn't want to actually clear your minions, because, if you get a board vacancy, your Otohimes get buffed up to 2/3s, and it's out of the range of Fafnir.
Usually, in general, though, most cases you don't want to trade into the Ayla. But yeah, I understand now why trading there was actually beneficial.
Oh no, I didn't like trading. I didn't think that was correct.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. But he traded it anyways, so he plays a second Lucifer there, and Avon Blader is looking pretty good. If not, he cannot just play the Aurelia.
This deck just has so much value in it.
I mean, why not for 2 more cards with Avon Blader? Ooh, and top 6 a Quick Blader just to go face from 1.
Alright, this is nice. He doesn't have to play anything above 5 attack this turn. And the Sword actually doesn't have anything to punch through the Goblin at the moment, unless there's some Ruthless Assassin tech.
Yep. Well, if he does top deck that, then that would be pretty good for the Sword. Oh, gets a Tsubaki though, but Tsubaki can be utilized for something later. It's actually, I would be pretty happy to have that in my hand at this point of the stage.
That is a nasty Olivia though. The sword still can't punch through the Goblin Mount, and he's gonna take 7 to the face. It looks like.
Add Dark Angel Olivia though.
He actually needs to taunt up under the threat of Genesis, but he also wants to Tsubaki the 6/2.
Yeah.
This is really rough.
So 7 damage to the face. He's now at 9. The good part about it is that he can play the Tsubaki, but he gets no defense. So Aurelia is the answer that he needs right here. Followed by perhaps a Fencer with it.
Wow, that was a really strong turn 9 from Soulek. The Goblin Mount and the Dragon Warrior.
Yeah.
None of it could be targeted by Tsubaki, and from that point forward, that Goblin Mount was unkillable.
Yep. And the 6/2 is just, you know, yeah. Aurelia is the only answer for this, and even then it's gonna get destroyed and get 7 more damage. No, 8, 9? Yeah.
He's stuck in an unwinnable conundrum, because if you play Aurelia here, Dragon has multiple large minions that can just run into the Aurelia.
Yep.
And Tsubaki, if he clears a 6/2, then you die to any storm.
Yep.
Actually, you die to on board because you just evolved the Goblin Mount. So he just commits Sudoku.
Yep.
Soulek said he was struggling with this deck too. That's really nice that he beat his counter deck.
Yep. And what's interesting too with Dragons is that if he doesn't get the right lineup, it's very difficult for Dragons to catch up. But Soro doesn't really have a very great beginning, so that actually ends up in Soulek's favor for the entire matchup.
I don't recall if, because I never looked at the deck list, if Soro was running a Ruthless Assassin. Because if you get a Ruthless Assassin on the, like on a single Goblin Mount, either the first or the second one, it would have been disastrous. Like it would just 3 mana remove anything is crazy.
Yep. So
especially when Dragon only plays like large bodies.
So Soro is now going to losers along Soro. I don't even know how it ended. Soulek win. So now we have going to be going down to the losers bracket where we have TheJordude versus DinoT, and then follow up with Sorochaser versus Gengur to fight for the semi or the finals of the losers bracket. So we'll be back with Fatina and Soulek for the winners semifinals.
Shout out to Soulek though. Like the last 2 tournaments, he experienced round 1 eliminations in both, and he contemplated quitting the game after each of his crushing defeats. And now he gets to experience a different kind of defeat, where he comes so close to winning the finals, and then he gets slaughtered by some aggro deck in finals. Yep.
So we'll
That's
be getting
my prediction.
Yep. So right now we'll be getting Soulek in here, and then soon. So can't join.
He's in the other voice channel. Yep, there you go.
Oh yeah. Hey Soulek,
Yo, what's up?
how did it feel to be very far into the tournament, and it's very opposite from the past 2?
I mean, the first tournament I didn't even do that bad. I made top 16, okay?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the second I just got eliminated. First one, guys, you all know. So, I made one big misplay in this game that I want to talk about.
Yeah,
when
sure.
I played my Fafnir on an empty board, I had a fucking Lucifer in hand and I had Olivia in hand and I didn't play it. I don't know what I was doing. Okay, what?
Yeah, no problem. And you've also been here since the first tournament too, so
yeah.
Hopefully you'll make it out as the top 4. As for Soto, you also have a fighting chance. Seemingly, you now have to face against Gengur. Is this your first tournament here? Sorochaser? Oh, is his mic not working? Sure.
He unmuted it. I think he's trying.
Okay. Oh, we heard a little bit. Any question you want to ask for Soulek? You made a lot of changes with Dragon decks too. In the previous, you went for a different style of mid range where you had like 10, 12.
Yeah, it was. You can't be that greedy no matter. When you build Dragon, I built mine so I can survive aggro.
Yeah.
How
So
hard were you sweating in the in the sword matchup?
I actually
No. Huh?
No, yeah, I mean the sword matchup wasn't that bad, right? Yeah, for my Dragon, it's actually fine.
Oh, I thought you thought it was one of your worst matchups from what you were telling me.
I only was sweating because in the game against Haven, I made a huge misplay by playing the Fafnir. Like that was just so bad. I could have played Lucifer on an empty board and just didn't know it.
Yeah, when we saw Soto hand on the first 3 round, he had a very unfortunate turnout.
You know the Medusa's Gaze that he played on you turn 4? He actually top decked that one. How does it make you feel?
I was pretty tilted on that one. I was making an Ancient Elf to like I actually could have played a lot of fairies, but I was expecting like Dance of Death turn 5, so I made the biggest Ancient Elf possible. So that card was a little bit of a surprise there.
Yeah, you only expect Dance of Death as an instant kill.
Yep.
Like, I feel like those 2 cards, there's 2 cards like I think that would have made it extremely hard for you to win. Like Ruthless Assassin and the Medusa's Gaze actually really... If you had faced Dragon with that kind of a turnout with the Medusa's Gaze, that might have actually been a blown as well.
So you...
I don't know if Soro has Ruthless Assassin though.
We can ask him.
Too lazy to check the deck lists.
Even though we have it.
There was a situation where you played Otohime and I had 14 hand, and I had 14 damage over 2 turns, but no follow-up. So I didn't go for it and just played the Lucifer and prayed for not Tsubaki. Not Sage Commander.
Are you
that was really risky.
Are you in the room, Filthy? 63669.
6369?
Yep, 63669.
Oh. There's a lot of 6s in our private matches today.
Yeah. Well, good luck, Soulek. You get to move on to play against Fatina.
Yeah, I like his lineup. It's full aggro. I really like that.
Sounds like a
Well, you were
ton
up
of fun.
against you were up against a full aggro lineup just now.
Yeah, it was mid-range sword though, right?
It was.
Oh, it actually
Yeah.
was. Yeah, there was a front card.
It
Never
was
mind.
2 aggro decks and 1 mid-range. I'm not sure if my lineup can beat 3 aggro decks, full aggro decks. A dragon probably, I don't know. Let's see.
Do you have a plan set it up for Fatina already? You don't need to tell us, but
No
do
plan,
you?
no.
No?
I know what he's playing, but
Okay.
I'm not sure. Just gonna do my best.
Alright. Well, wish you luck.
Alright, I'm out then, right?
Yep.
Okay, see you.
Making plans in a conquest format is pretty complicated. It feels like when you try to pick a deck to play first or second, it's like playing rock paper scissors, except instead of rock paper and scissors, it's like chewing gum, apple, and pear, because you don't really know what, like, the matchups are still up in the air. You don't get a guaranteed win, so
Yeah.
conquest is weird.
So one of the questions you asked her if he had Ruthless Assassin, apparently Soto didn't have Ruthless Assassin. Huh. Might have, could have needed it.
Tsubaki for insta kills.
Yeah. So we're going to go ahead to the next round for DinoT versus TheJordude. Are you in the room? Filthy?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So now we have DinoT versus TheJordude.
Oh, if DinoT is running the lineup he had last tournament with the slower mid-range, not fully aggro decks,
Yep.
he's running into a Purgatory and a Dimension Shift. The two decks that are nightmares for him. It'd be a wonder if he made it out alive.
Well, he currently has a different rune setup from before, and we don't really know too much at the moment since this is the first time we've seen him on the stream. So right now we're on the perspective of DinoT, and he is currently playing his swords. So in the meanwhile, I'm gonna go ahead and set that up. Swords, then he has his rune, and then he has his haven. Versus DorDude, who is currently running his Horst first, versus his he has his rune and then his haven.
Turn 2 skip from the forest. Uh-oh. It's not good.
That sounds like he has a pretty high card.
Sounds like he's about to get steamrolled by double floral Aurelia. Because he can't do anything in the early game. Goodness.
It also seems like, yeah, the swords versus forest. In general, it's a 50-50 matchup, wouldn't it?
I think it's much worse if the forest is first player and they don't have a 2-drop. This is really bad for the forest player. The one redemption I see he might have is Elven Princess Mage next turn into a Tia.
Yeah.
That's probably his only way of coming back here. It's even then, is that enough value to challenge double floral into Aurelia? Or even like double floral into Sage Commander? Oh,
Yeah.
this is not good. He has no board presence into the double floral turns.
He needs to play those 2 fairies that he just got from the water fairy. Well, he got 1. Oh, and he plays Alter Fate. No board.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is, if we look at the stat lines in what's the name? DinoT hand. That's like 30, 50 worth of stats or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just making a rough estimate.
Yeah, his hand is looking very good right now, and DheJordude has a long way to go to cut down Swords' hand. It's looking pretty good. But as for DheJordude, we can't tell what he has in his hand, but fortunately, or hopefully, he'll have some kind of answer to clear this. Otherwise, he'll be getting hit in the face for quite a while. Agent Elf is pretty decent.
I don't see DinoT running out of cards anytime soon.
No,
He's
yeah.
got what he needs. Yeah. Even playing like one thing a turn, you still draw and you have a main leader.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. No, that doesn't do anything right now.
Well, right now he has a 6-3. I mean, he can just... Oh boy. So, with the Ruthless Assassin in his hand now, he has an answer for pretty much everything that he needs.
It's an answer that comes online very late, because even if he does have the Ruthless Assassin in hand, he has to have a surviving commander, and all of his commanders are high cost.
Yeah, true. Usually, if he wants to play with the Aurelia, it'd be a new turn play there. But that's what I mean by Ruthless Assassin, is that it can be an answer for something later.
Wow.
He gets a second.
Don't worry about chat, you're doing fun, man. Chat always finds a way to complain.
Yeah, that's good. Anyways, 4-5 is in there. So now it's gone.
Probably gonna play Otahime and evolve a guard or something.
Yeah, he is. Wow, are we actually on time? Or are you still ahead?
So the fishies just spawned.
Okay,
The
you're still
evolve is
ahead.
happening now.
Yeah. He
I'm
just
ahead?
Yep, you're still ahead.
Okay.
You seem to be more in sync with me though, so that was pretty good.
I don't
So
know.
he just evolved the
Board plays
Otahime.
Board plays are not exciting. Get me hyped.
So he just evolved the Otahime bodyguard just to swing into it and does 2 damage to the face. There was no reason to evolve the Otahime there because it would have died too. So next turn is looking pretty good. He can play the Sage Commander on the next turn. But as for DheJordude, he's been doing pretty good, just slowing it down. But he still needs to figure out a way to answer all of this hand or board. Excuse me.
Triple Ancient Elf. I've been seeing a lot of that today. This is a good Ruthless Assassin, unless he wants to push with the Sage right now.
I think Ruthless Assassin would be a pretty good answer here.
Would you rather push for 5 damage here with the Sage? And just like trade in Otahime and one of the little guards? Because I feel like that's the faster play. And the only way you really lose this is Purgatory now, because he's already lost his evolves and those are 3 Ancient Elves.
It is, but at the same time, I would think that I would just save it and play the Ruthless Assassin and go in for more damage from there than playing Sage Commander. Sage Commander is like, yeah, it's a good 6 body, but yeah, this path is what I would have done.
If this force doesn't clear the board, then he doesn't actually have lethal.
No, he doesn't, but Sage Commander, how I started utilizing him is like the last stretch of the HP portion. If I have the board. If I don't have the board, you know, then Sage Commander is just sitting there in my hand. I'd rather use answers to be ahead while I can and do as much damage, especially when I'm playing against Forced or Runecraft. Oh, so he plays the Crystalia Tia here. So gets the free evolve. 2-1. Oh, gets a major guidance. Very nice.
Goodness.
So here, if he gets the Tsubaki, this would be trouble. Oh. And
Almost. Tsubaki.
Almost. But again, Ruthless Assassin into... If this was a 9-turn play, this would have been it. Like, he could just play the Ruthless Assassin, Sage Commander, and then just end the game.
I actually really like this play. That was slick.
Aurelia, slamming one into the Ruthless and then going face. Yeah, I would think so too. That's something I would have done as well.
Vitia's... He might actually still live. That's the thing. Oh, he needs a little more than Tia, actually.
Yeah. So currently, right now, his Shadows is at 16, and currently PTP Horse is not doing well for DyorDude at the moment.
Yeah, I didn't go 0-3 with it. Last game. Or last set or something.
Yeah, he went 0-3 for Force versus the aggro. The aggro Fatina. Quite honestly, I don't see any other answer unless he has another whatchamacallit, Tia, or not even a Fairy Beast could save him here. Seems like he's gonna get a Rhinoceros to finish him, or Ancient Elf. Oh, Tia. Okay.
He actually lives. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah, Soulek. Or.
Soulek. So he gets a full trade here.
Oh gosh, 1 damage off lethal.
Still one off that damage, yeah. Even with the
Slater would have done it.
Tsubaki.
Novice Trooper would have done it.
Tsubaki looking pretty good right about now. Quite honestly, I would play the Dark Angel Olivia first. Trade it in, kill the Tia. Or just go face for 3, I guess. That works too.
PogChamp.
PogChamp?
PogChamp.
Ooh. So he does end up doing that, the route that I was saying, with the Tsubaki and then the trading for the Tia. I mean, if he gets to pull back Tia, he gets to do it again, and you don't want to delay it any further. Pretty good job.
Actually, the reason he did that was he already had 4 in the stealth, so it didn't really matter. He had the same kill.
Yep.
Regardless of whether he went face with the 3 or not, so might as well just get rid of the taunt. Instead of taunt.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that he could have done here, and this is 7 damage, but fortunately he has the Sage Commander to finish him off. Top decks, whole Soul Swing, but... Or he could also play that too. Why not go for the beautiful finish with an evolve for Queen Ultahime? Ho ho ho! This guy. This DinoT. 1 point goes to DinoT. So now that his swords is no longer in use, so now DinoT will be playing a different deck.
Now, if DyorDude is planning to stay with his Purgatory, I think he, if DinoT is still running an Earthright rune, it might actually be a favorable matchup for him.
So now it's a mirror match with Rune versus Rune.
And this is like a 80-20 in the favor of Dimension Shift. Oh wait, they're both Dimension Shift.
Wouldn't that be like 50-50?
DinoT! You were supposed to save us from the dark side, not join it.
You want to know what's interesting about this deck?
It's actually Purgatory.
Yeah.
That's the interesting part, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
Yep. He's playing the opposite of what I would consider PTP and or Runecraft Dimension Shift.
Wow. That animated card looks amazing.
Yep. So DeJordude doesn't play Force anymore, and he switched it to Runecraft, which is interesting.
It's a shame that the Rhymewind person isn't actually a creature. It's a derpy ass snowman.
Yep.
Ollie, it's chilly in here. Kokoa Samuina.
Nice.
Yeah. Rune minions are so derpy. Like, they're just like a bunch of idiots and then some cute wizard girls. Oh god, the Smorkage. Get them, guys.
Yeah, 2 damage to the face with the snowman. He gets 4 damage in. And this is like looking pretty aggro for Runecraft. So right now I bet you that Jordan's like, what?
Where's my health?
Where's my health? And not only my health, why does he have a board? This is not the kind of Runecraft I was expecting to play against. Nice with the Kaleidoscope, so he gets to use that. Usually in mirror matches though, is Dimension Shift versus Dimension Shift. Whoever plays the board usually ends up winning. Or losing. But in this case, it could be the opposite.
Oh yeah, he really wants to get chip damage in for the Purgatory to finish, because you don't have enough time to let the Purgatory tick for 1 or 2 turns, because you're just giving the other rune time to kill you.
Yep.
With, D-shift.
He plays the Kaleidoscope. I don't think I agree with that, to be honest. I'd rather just play the Conjure. Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
He didn't know it. I didn't notice that. Never mind.
But yeah, Kaleidoscoping Levi actually gives the opponent a good answer to your evolved place. It's alright. So he's managed to get in enough damage for 2 perk ticks. Even that is too slow. I think you need to go for more. If there's a barrage after the Crimson Sorcery, then this might actually still be heavily in D-Shift's favor. Never mind, not enough mana.
So how many spells did he actually really play?
I don't know. It's not worth counting. There's so many variables, like when you draw the D-Shift, that it's oftentimes just not worth thinking about it. You just get a gut feeling, like based on how many caches they play or face hands, just how soon it'll come.
What do you think about Rhymewind in this kind of deck for PTP? Actually, I played against one in the ladder recently too, so maybe PTP Rune is coming back. Perchance.
Rhymewind is cute.
She is.
No, I mean the card itself is cute.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a cute effect. Adorable.
I mean, why not? It gives you free board, gives you shadows. It's everything that a shadow or PTP Runecraft should need.
Playing Rhymewind is somewhat equivalent to holding up a white flag. I surrender. Can't win anymore. There's no way.
But it synergizes well with the PTP runecraft though, in a sense.
Yeah.
By the way, remind me to like shut off the notification from Steam. Keeps popping up.
I think you can actually do that in the... Oh, you're gonna do that in the lobby, right?
Yeah. Nice. So he gets to do 4 damage here. With the... but 3 more on top of that. With the Time Mage. So it's looking pretty low right now, but it's turn 7. And if he managed to Fire Chain here and survive the next turn, we might be able to see him shift off the solitaire games. Fate's Hand being played, so it gets 2 extra cards for 0 cost. Free spell boost. Of course, he also played a card down so that he doesn't overflow with it, or over card draw.
Shift's coming down soon. Too soon.
On turn
Too
7.
soon, Executus. You've awakened me too soon. He couldn't actually clear the board, apparently. And we know we have, I know DeJordude has fire chains. He has like 2, at least, because we saw it in the other game.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate, he didn't have one for this board. He has to actually D-shift to try to clear. Or maybe he's hunting for a lethal.
Or perhaps he already has it by turn 7? I don't think he played enough spells, and I didn't see any sorcery caches. Actually, he did. He played 1 sorcery cache on turn 3. So right now he's thinking if he could probably clear those. Get some Merlin. See what he got. Plays the Kaleidoscope on the Levi. Now that Levi is unable to evolve.
So despite all these minion generators, he's not actually that far into his shadow counter. Just goes to show just how important Ultra Fate is over minion swarming.
Yeah. So he just drew into a Fate's Hand. He has 2 Fate's Hand in his hand. A Clay, a Time Worn, and a Merlin. And 2 and a 4 4 Conjure and Rhyme Wind. Throwing a Rhyme Wind would be a pretty bad idea right now. I think the other option for him to play is just to play the 2 Fates, the 2 draw Fates, see what he gets. Maybe perhaps play a Merlin. And then trade the 2 Snowman into the Merlin. Would be a really bad idea right now to keep that thing alive, especially when it's his turn and it's turn 8 for him, which will be turn 9. It's kind of similar to how Dragon that ramps too, because you get a Instead he plays the Rhyme Wind, which is not a bad turn, and he gets to mill.
Fun fact, the D-shift actually has more shadows than PTP right now.
20 shadow versus 16? Oh
Yeah.
god. That's hilarious. Well, the bright side of this is that if he doesn't have D-shift here, this might be this is end game for him. Nice. Gets a fire chain off. That actually looks pretty good too. Angelic Barrage can't finish off the Merlin.
He doesn't actually have the mana to Fate's Hand into Ultra Fate into Purgatory.
No.
So, just gonna go slower.
He can, however, yeah, he can just play slow, build a board. But that's actually pretty bad too.
Does he have Altered Fate in his deck?
I don't know, to be honest.
I think I saw it before. I don't think he actually does. Just interesting.
I think anybody would need Altered Fate. This is looking pretty good now. Even if he draws into a late shift, he has plenty of cards and answers. That Wind Blast into 7. 5 Wind Blast. And another Merlin being played. Was that his second Merlin? Second Merlin.
I think it might have actually been his third Merlin. I don't recall if he played one on earlier turns. It's just like... the game at its current point is like... both the runes are stockpiling nuclear weapons, and one of them is losing the field war.
That's a good perspective.
Merlin is alive and well. And oh no! Spaghetti-O.
Yep, so he gets a value here for a 3 attack. Dimension Shift starts, and now let the solitaire game begins. Probably has answers
777, Las Vegas, baby.
And that's a win for DinoT here.
Yeah. His rune deck finally pulling through for him.
It was quite unfortunate for the mirror match.
It's still gonna be a... What was Jordude's last deck in the lineup? Stormhaven?
Yep.
Interestingly enough, I think I've seen DinoT like 3-0 Stormhavens with his lineup. I think? Yeah. His deck should be well equipped for that. So even if he does end up losing to... Oh wait, no, that was when he was playing the Earthright rune. I think the new Purg rune. We'll see.
So here he might go back to his Forest. And then his Haven. Do you think he'll switch to his Haven?
Well, once you see the Purg rune, because Dino actually revealed it was actually Purg rune because of the Rime Wind and the Conjures. So you could go with Haven just to get that match down. Because Dino's last deck is in Alana's, right?
Yep.
If Jordan is able to beat the Purg rune with his Stormhaven, then he can have Purgatory line up with the Alana's. Is it Alana's Seraph? If it's Seraph, he actually doesn't want to do that.
I don't know DinoT's deck. Except for Dordude's at the moment. But right now he did switch from Rune to Haven for DinoT, which is interesting. And we don't really see that often, like players switching decks and whatnot. So now we have DordudeU going back to his Forest.
Oh, I think Soulek actually faced DinoT yesterday. So this deck doesn't actually have... No, it does have Seraph. He just didn't draw it in the last few. So he does have Seraph. So this match should be a 50-50.
Yeah,
I believe.
So this is Elena Seraph, the hybrid.
Yeah. Some variant of hybrid.
A lot of Rage Tournament has been running those kind of things too. Well, not a lot, but the most recent one. It's becoming a popular deck.
Yeah, it's a combo deck that's not particularly weak to aggro, and it's somewhere around a 50-50 with Purgatory. Maybe favored, maybe unfavored, I'm not sure yet. The only downside of it is that it's god-awful against Rune, but the remedy to that is you run a Smork deck as your secondary, and you can patch up that Rune matchup.
Yep. Pretty good start for first turn for DordudeU right now. His previous 2-turn was that he skipped over it. He also didn't play turn 1 as well. So early
back Ancient Elf.
Early Ancient Elf is pretty good. So now he just got a Beast Aria, but it's a little bit too late to play that. So this part here is actually looking pretty bad for DinoT.
I'm sure he can recover. It's not that bad. DeJordude actually opts to trade because he knows Zalana's the face damage doesn't matter. Might as well. It's whatever. Oh, that's why.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's another Ancient Elf. That's why he traded instead of going face.
Oh, there we go. So yeah, he just traded and then he just played the Ancient Elf. So now we get 3 draws and we got the Rabbit, the Priest, and the Radiance Angel from the first plea. Which is not too bad. So now that we know that he has 2 Ancient Elf in his hand, he can interchange anytime he needs to get rid of it.
If this Rabbit Healer gets killed by like a Mei, there's actually no way to kill the Ancient Elf on the board.
No. He can just trade in and keep doing it over and over again. Does not look good to have infinite Ancient Elf, you know.
Oh, it's not that. It's the Haven minions are way too weak without Alana's to break through the Ancient Elf.
So he decides to evolve here and goes 6.
This Ancient Elf is gonna deal 12 damage. Ow.
Yeah. Bright side to it, at least he can heal it all back up. He does have a monastic, but the thing with Elena's is that they need to wait for the amulet to drop before healing. But if they start using their resources to heal now, I mean, honestly.
I know Soulek's running Sledge Exorcist in his deck, and that's the card the only card in the Haven arsenal that can deal with Ancient Elves.
So now so he just top deck on Elena from that drop, which is a good answer here. But he's gonna get hit for 6, 7, 8 damage, possibly 10. He also have a Themis Decree next turn, so anything wild happens, he can reset the board, which is pretty good here.
Forrest is given another free turn to do whatever he wants. And whatever he wants involves ouchie, 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 face. So the Forest actually has a Roach combo. It's a 3-bounce 5. It's a lethal without evolve. That might be what's happening.
So he just resetted the Themis Decree. But still looks pretty good for the P2P Forest. He still has an Ancient Elf and plenty of cards to play. Tia? Yep. So now he has yet another full board, almost full board to get rid of. And he's running low, but...
Oh, no. What was that? No, I didn't like that play.
Oh, so he's healing it up very slowly.
No, I would have much preferred him have the Cudgel here, banish Tia, and then get the 4-in with the Pigeon.
Oh.
So what you would do is like Cudgel, Rabbit Healer. Oh wait, no, that's not enough actually. Never mind.
I felt like this play was a lot better than using the Priest of Cudgel, to be honest. Because he has a much stronger board. The thing is, you can
run the burn. So what you could do is you can run the burn into
the Tia or the Cynthia.
The Eve. The Eve. Priest of Cudgel, then do your Rabbit Healer. Then you're left with the 5/5, a 4/4, 6.
Hmm.
And then, because like the A2 right now is getting killed. The pigeons and rabbit are also extremely weak.
Yeah.
The alternative play with the cudgel, and you sack your bird to save health on your larger creatures. And now he loses his A2, which is depressing.
So now this actually doesn't look too good for the forest. Forward to the face, nature guidance. This isn't enough to finish him off, unfortunately, though.
He's gonna have to start praying really hard that he has the lethal.
Yeah.
So we can heal up for. We
Yeah,
can heal up
heals.
for 6 this turn, or we could heal up for 5 if we don't want to use a healing prayer.
Yep.
What's this? 14. He gets a 5 bounce 7 evolve. So actually, you have to healing prayer here, otherwise you die to the bounce. Oh, yes.
No. So he didn't do that. Well, maybe next
he
turn.
actually did.
Yeah, he did.
So the 5 bounce 7 was actually 12 evolve for 14, so this was much better than just using a monastic. And at this point, you really don't need the countdown reduction on healing prayer, so why not?
Yeah. So now he gets a lot of damage there, reducing him from 20 to 3, or was it 19?
It was a lot of damage.
It was a lot of damage. Math.
Oh no, altered purgatory. This is actually still not enough because the 5/7 lives. He needs altered purgatory May.
Yeah.
That would be quite the chain of events.
Well, what he needs from alter is that he needs to snipe with the May first before ending turn with the PTP. But unfortunately,
Actually, he could just evolve a 1-drop into the 5/7. Actually, he didn't actually need May.
Oh, yeah, that's true too.
Herpaderp. I thought DinoT was done. That first Ancient Elf dealt 12 damage to him.
Yeah, but DinoT came back from that. That was pretty good.
It looked like he had a roach in hand as well. He just didn't have a bounce. DheJordude. That's really unfortunate. So this Purgroon is going up against Stormhaven and Forest.
So now we have the Runecraft playing now. And the Haven gone. And this is the game win for DinoT. And DheJordude still left to play his PTP, or PTP first. Still has not opted to change, but this is perfectly fine. The lineup for PTP should be pretty good. Actually, both of them are PTP, so whoever gets 30 Shadow wins. The only thing that I feel is that I think, actually, I feel like both of them can be as equal to swarming each other's fields as fast as the other.
You usually see this when Forest goes turn 1. There's very little you can do to contest the board. Fire Chain is gonna help. Hopefully there's not a giant Ancient Elf popping down soon.
Plays a Time-Worn Mage, Levy. Nothing much. Not even his Snowman could have been played on there, because it's only 3. Actually, he could have played there. But I guess he's saving that for a 5 summon Snowman. He'll probably end up playing the Conjure 2 Zone the next turn though. You know, I find this funny, like, they're just trading into each other's cards at the moment. It's 4 shadows so far. The race for 30 shadow commence.
At this point, it just looks like it's the race to DinoT's face, because that ancient elf once again is going to cuck him.
Does he does he have another ancient elf? I didn't see another ancient elf.
You saw the one that was played, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. This ancient elf is cucking him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, he's actually gonna ram Merlin into the 4/5.
Why not?
Alright.
It gives him the spell
Gets
boost.
damage in beforehand.
It gives him the spell boost, so that's pretty good.
He wants to be absolutely certain that he can kill this thing next turn. Because if his stuff gets removed by a Sylvan Justice Evolve into the Conjure twosome, he's back at the spot as he was, except he's down another 4 health and board's scarier than it was beforehand.
Right now it's 4 damage to the face. Now DinoT's face is at 12. Oh, and he plays another ancient elf. And now it's a bigger body. More trouble for DinoT's face. Question is, does he have an answer for it? He has a 2, and his fire chain is at a 5.
He has it.
Yeah, he has it. So he can just trade in to clear it with a 3/3, so that's good. He has an answer for that.
So I think at this point he's stabilized. Roach is scary, but it's not here yet. I don't believe he runs taunt though. So the roaches will always be a looming threat. Okay, this looks pretty over. It's not a single taunt in DinoT's deck, and the roaches are just gonna go to town.
So now the 4/5 evolves it to kill that 1/1. Top decks an Angelic Snipe. Probably plays the Fates at 0 cost. Gets a boost. Sure. Gets a Wind Blast and an Angelic Snipe. So he still needs to take care of it. Still has the Fire Chain to get rid of it too, if he wants to, but I guess he's saving it for something bigger. Or when he absolutely need it. He can play the Conjure here if he wants to, but he still needs to figure a way how to kill the 6/6. He probably can with the Wind Blast though. He didn't evolve yet. So the Wind Blast can do 3 damage and he can just evolve the Snowmans again to do that. Or he could play both the Angelic Snipes to finish him with the Wind Blast. So now it's his turn to go face. Haha! Turn the board around.
Oh yeah, he's really got Jordan on the ropes now, definitely.
For now.
These snowmen are so scary.
Kawaii, kawaii. Worst case scenario is if he plays the Cynthia Tia here. But he plays the Fairy Whisper, so there's no way he can do it. But he could probably just Alter Fate because he has 9 cards in his hand. Probably a bunch of fairies as well. Because why not? And he's already at 6 shadows versus 15. So he's losing the shadow race. Still decides to trade. Oh. Instead gets to go face for 6 damage. DinoT reduced to 4 HP now. Top deck's an insight. Uses it. Gets a Wind Blast. Wind Blast is pretty good. He can use the Kaleidoscope to boost it, and then get a 0 cost Fate's Hand, get some more cards, get some answers, plays the Wind Blast. Perhaps. Nope, instead he plays the Conjure Golem, I don't know. And I guess this
DinoT's deck is like, doesn't actually have any Altered Fates. I wonder what he would consider cutting for it, because I don't really like the idea of a Purgatory deck that doesn't have explosive shadow generation. Because he's getting every single one of his shadows fairly, like for the mana cost.
Yeah.
The reason Altered Fate is so ridiculous because like, well, 1 for 4 it's just free cards because their 1/1s are useless anyways. But like, it's 2 mana for explosive amounts of shadow generation.
Yeah. And it's also, he's now at 18 versus 19. And he was running behind, but now he's not too far. And
now he is
win.
Dead.
Yep.
Roaches went to town.
All the roaches bring all the Irissas to the yard. Sorry, that was a bad joke. Excuse me.
Bless you.
So now the score is 2-2. So now they're going to have to play their last cards. Now we get to see Haven versus Rune. No more PTP forced. Final round.
So this Haven should thoroughly steamroll a 0 taunt cheese deck.
Stormhaven.
Yeah.
Supposedly. I mean, he has a lot of answers for clearing out if he needs to. But the thing is, we haven't yet seen a single PTP force into his PTP into his hand.
Yeah, he's never actually drawn one.
Question is, does he even run PTP?
I mean, how does his deck win without PTP?
It's technically aggro. Aggro Rune. It exists. Insight into another insight. Not much plays there. And also turn 2 he doesn't have an amulet, so that's not good at all for the Haven. Plays the Conjure 2 Summer and turn 4. That means he gets to go face for 4 damage, but the Haven's probably gonna trade, do 2 damage to one of the golems. No, never mind. Goes face. And then plays the Heavenly Hound. And the Pinion Prayer. And the Sacred Plea. Not bad. Although, I think yeah, he can just play the Kaleidoscope on the Heavenly Hound, reset him, and just play the Magic Missile first. And then Wind Blast. Or he could save the Wind Blast. Or play the... So he plays the Merlin just to get more draws. Guess it's not too worried about the dog. Poly trading trades. No, go face. Whoa. I don't understand anymore.
He's decided that he's dead. Now he's gonna die.
Yeah. Priest of Cudgel. Banish the Merlins. 4/4 to the face. Doesn't look too good. He needs answers to get rid of the board. To be honest, I'd much rather him get rid of it and then try to build up shadow, but instead he's going face. Trading. Don't know why. It's pretty unfavorable in my opinion. But his hand is looking pretty big. He can play the 2 magic missiles to get some draws. Play Poly on the priestess. Maybe trade there, get some draws out. Instead, he evolves the clay golem to trade into the 4/4. Plays the rhyme wind, although I'm not too sure why. I mean, if he wants him to, you force him to use his last points. I guess that makes sense.
It clears the board as much as anything, so it's whatever.
So it saves his. So right now the Holy Falcon can just pretty much evolve and go face for 4 if he wants to, but I think more likely chance he'll trade. So he plays the Wind Garuda here. Probably looking to get some answer and push for more damage. Yep, so he's gonna instead trade for 4, so now he's at 5. Which also pushed him to lethal damage. Place the magic missiles. Angelic Barrage. Wind Blasts.
Where's my HP, bro? It's all gone.
Where you at? 12. So he's at 12 shadows right now. And he's going face. Aggro Snowman.
Leave it to the bird professionals. Okay. So is DinoT eliminated?
Yes, DinoT will be eliminated.
Rest in pieces.
And DheJordude gets to move on.
Oh wait, no. He won against no, he didn't win against Forest. Wow.
No, he didn't.
This deck is a little clunky. Alright.
So DheJordude wins.
Trippin'.
Close match.
Kappa.
Kappa.
That was not even close. Purgatory without Altered Fade. Nice.
So DheJordude is now in the losers round, and we are now playing Sorochasers and Gengur. It's the next match. We'll bring in DinoT in here. Oh, Excel, I can't make it for the losers round. Give my regards to... Okay, so Soto is leaving it. Okay. So Soto's dropping out.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He can't make it, so I guess he has other business to do. So the next part is, I guess will be doing winners now. Going back for the losers.
So Soro dropped out, and who?
Gengur moves forward.
Oh, Gengur.
So Jordude versus Gengur. So now we'll be going back to Soulek versus Fatina. We already have top 3. Oh, top 4. Oh, I guess we could do Jordu versus Gengur back to back.
Okay. Yeah, DinoT's here if you wanted to.
Alright. Hey DinoT, what's up?
Hey.
So, what's up with your, do you want to ask any question about his, rune? It's running, that's P2P runecraft, right?
No, there is no PTP in the deck.
Oh.
Was it actually a Conjuring Force deck?
Yeah. It's no main Conjuring Force.
But you didn't draw into any of the Conjuring Force. How many did you run?
2.
None of them came out. That's quite unfortunate. Well,
We were actually extremely confused as to what your win condition was throughout the entire set.
yeah, we thought it was P2P runecraft the entire time. And we were counting up the shadows, but unfortunately, now we know it's Conjuring Force. How come... I don't know. I feel like you should have played... or put in an Alter Fade. Would have been a good option for you to have in that deck?
Now, if he wants to go for Conjuring Force, then there's no point in having Altered Fate.
Ah, okay. I guess. Build up a board and hope for it to top deck and then just play a bunch of spells. That makes sense. So, why did you decide to go with this kind of deck style in this tournament?
Oh yeah, first of all, congratulations for making it far, and it's a shame we have to see you get beaten. Because you were our last tournament champion, so...
At least with this, you are in placement of top 6. Is he there? DinoT? Guess he's having some complications.
Okay then.
I said that I wasn't very happy about this matchup because facing against Dimension Shift Ronnie was like a free win for him.
Hmm. Okay.
Out of most of the competitors, you've actually had some of the most unique decks out of all of them, so thanks for that. Makes casting a little more interesting.
You're always doing something different in the tournament. Well, in the previous tournament and this tournament as well. Anyways, I do want to thank you for joining for the tournament, and fortunately, it's actually pretty good that you made it to top 6 too, so you might have a chance to be in the top 4. We'll just have to see how the point distribution works out.
Alright.
do you have any questions, or would you like to say anything?
Oh yeah. So considering you're the last tournament winner, you have any last words you want to say? Shoutouts, whatever. I don't know.
I really liked my games against Soulek because he was playing Dragon.
Yeah, I wish I could have seen that.
Which I didn't think was very good to play, but it really did make it far.
Alright, well, best of luck next time, I guess.
Well, there is always the second series, if you didn't make it to the top 4, so you're also a pretty strong competitor, so we do like to have you back. In any case, we'll be going ahead and going with the winners finals, I believe. Yes, this is winners finals. Okay. So the room number is up 3, 3, 2, 5, 3, 2.
Okay then.
Alright, gotta set it up. We got Soulek on the bottom now, and then we have Fatina resetting points. And back to first round. Are you in?
Yeah.
So winners finals. By the way, before we left, Soulek said he was gonna be in the bathroom.
Okay. It's 3 AM for Papa Soulek. Let's get this show on the road.
Double masters. Still waiting for Soulek to start the match. LA giggle in the toilet. Oh, there we go. He's responding. Okay.
On some level, you've invaded his privacy by revealing that to 300 people. Shame. For shame.
Whoops.
Whoops.
I mean, I wouldn't mind playing in a tournament in the bathroom. Just saying. Only thing I would hope is not dropping my phone into it. Just kidding. Anyways, first matchup now is Swords versus Haven. With Haven. Alright, I gotta switch to the scene. Let's see here. First things first. Where are you, Haven? And then we get to see swords. Say.
This is an awkward opening hand. You would have liked to see the beast call, or at least drawn the sacred plea a turn before.
Yeah.
Rough roads ahead.
Lots of rough roads.
Just sitting here praying for no fencer. Okay, no fencer. Nice. Fencer here would have actually blown Soulek out of the game. Like, his cards are so low impact at the moment. Okay, I like that. Yep. Oh gosh, this draw though.
That draw.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a really good answer. Oh, and that other draw too. Bright side, he has the animated Excelsiorvindi.
Oh yeah, bright side. Nice bright side.
Bright side. It looks pretty.
Okay, that's a decent response to the floral fencer. There's actually no card he could have here to kill the floral, so he's saving himself a decent chunk of health. I mean, he's got 2 reductions, but he's dying, so. Next turn is probably going to be an Alweda's. God knows.
Alweda's to 4 to 6 damage to the face if he doesn't do anything here. Just, oh man. I do not like Solex's hand right now. It's quite clunky. This is probably
like,
one of the worst
half
case
his hand
scenarios.
is unplayable, and the other 66% of it is really slow. So.
So Fatina playing in first was pretty good.
He was considering Hollow Dogma on the Aria into a Healing Prayer, I believe. Yeah. Which is fine. It's just as good this turn. Fatina doesn't want to evolve though, interestingly enough. Oh, Dogma into Radiance Angel here is really nice as well.
Does 4 damage here. Surprised he didn't evolve though, just to do 2 more.
Cudgel. It's so good.
Ahead. Hollow Dogma. Gets top decks a Cudgel. That's what he actually needed too in order to come back from this.
I mean, Radiant Angel did clear the board, but Cudgel is cleaner and gives you another body.
Yep.
So.
But would he play the... To be honest, I feel like he needs to heal here, so Radiance Angel would be pretty good to use.
Healing from 9? Banner Sword doesn't have that much burst, I think. He needs 2 charges and an evolve. He has the evolve, so.
Well, a lot of the times they run like a bunch of the 2/1 centaurs. 3 of them, I believe.
You would need like 3 of those plus an evolve to win. So he's actually going to save the Cudgel, I think. The reason why he's actually going to save his evolve. Oh no, he's not.
Oh.
I don't know why maybe he was playing around lethal or something. I don't know. Because only the only way that he was able to triple Centaur Vanguard actually wasn't even enough to kill him. It was 3/3/3 evolve 11. Still not enough.
Well, the question here, why would he use that instead of the Cudgel? Because that was his last evolve.
I think he wants to Seraph next turn and having a bigger body. Because he's not planning to play minions or heal the next turn. He's planning to play the Seraph. Or he wants. This play means that he wants to play the Seraph.
Sure. Right now we have the main leader in the Royal Banner.
Fearless Banneret? Oh, this is Fatina, yeah.
Oh yeah, this is Fatina. Fearless Banneret. It's pretty not so great right now. Only he had Angelic Barrage here. Ooh, picks up a Themis Decree though. That was a very good one. He can go face for 10. Themis Decree and place a Beast Call.
No. It seems wrong. You're never going to get 10 damage in. So actually, he's gonna die to double Centaur evolve. Looks like, if Fatina has it. Something of that sort.
Yeah. So instead of doing that, he just ends up trading. So yeah, you're right. If he does a double Centaur, that's 3/3. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for the evolve for any of them.
Okay, still alive. Barely though.
Do you think he's gonna get a healing prayer into
Themis?
or Themis? That works too.
Yeah, Themis healing prayer this turn, definitely. Oh my gosh, Banner Sword. So much damage. There's really no option. Wow, really? There's no option.
Oh.
I wonder what would have happened if Soulek had kept his previous countdowns, because he had 3 countdowns. He just used the dogmas on... I guess the Aria was necessary to dogma.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Avant later.
So now he just needs a storm to kill it. But if he gets a if he gets an answer from this, he can possibly win. Elite. Oh, no, that's 4 damage. 5? Yeah. There it is. I forgot about the amulet there that gives him 1 additional damage. That's quite hilarious. So Fatina takes 1. So now he's unable to use swords. So which class will he be using now? So he ends up choosing Haven as his next, so now we get a mirror match.
Oh, the Beast Call on turn 2. Feels good, man. If you had had this last game, it would have went so differently. He's also a second player, so he's not going to be facing a absurd cudgel turn either, so he's going to be the one dispensing the absurd cudgels.
So now we have a Beast Call Aria playing, both of them are playing on 2 turns. However, Fatina has a pretty good Sacred first. And also Mayu into the Pinion Prayer.
Okay, this is nasty. He can Alana's Prayer this turn, Dogma the next into Rabbit Healer, and then his board is going to be gigantic.
Yep.
He actually doesn't go for it. He pops it early.
He pops
Actually, I preferred doing the Alana's this turn.
You think so?
Yeah, definitely. This does save 2 health, but like your Rabbit Healer is gonna kill it up anyways.
There shouldn't be any reason for him to be afraid of, but I guess he's more worried with the Beast, with the synergy with the Pinion Prayer, so to have 3 on board. So now he can just play the Elena here. He drew into the Radiance Angel, so that's pretty useful. Is he going face for 6? No.
I'm confused.
Yes,
but
that
whatever.
Was, yeah.
I'm sure he has a plan somewhere.
And that is unfortunate with the Dance of Death, so now he gets to
Okay, so the Haven's gonna pop in 10 damage next turn.
Yeah.
On the board. and they evolve. So he can put him down to 2 if he has a moon or something.
Well, he does picks up another rabbit healer for healing. He can Damage Decree next turn to clear it up again.
This is
well
over. I really would like to see him do the Alana's turn 3. Just take the 2 from the Minyu, heal it up with the rabbit heal afterwards, and then like you get triple buff on your across the board with the Alanas as well. It was just strictly the better play. Oh well.
So he can do several things. He can Damage Decree, but that's not a pretty good answer because it leaves him with no board.
No, he has to damage, otherwise he dies. There's no other way.
True.
Yeah. Okay, well, Swift 2-0 up.
Yep.
Soulek has to make a comeback with his dragon.
Either that or he decides to choose his Haven again.
Oh right, he still has all his decks.
Yeah.
My god.
Fatina with a big lead here. So now he has to play his Shadow. He needs to 3-0 this Shadow.
So he has Dragon, Haven, and Perk. So the Haven and Perk should be able to do it. Dragon's the question mark. Because Fatina is running an aggro Shadow. Oh, if he loses it with this hand, I don't know what to say. It's quite possibly the best hand.
That is the best answer. Turn 1 and then turn 2. With follow up with a Healing Angel. If he gets the bird, that's even better. Oh, and a Hollow Dogma. Drew into those two, into that and a Sledgehammer. Pretty good stuff. So now we have the Sacred Plea. He's called Arya now. Another beast called Arya.
This is a lot of minions.
He did get a 1-2 and a 3-drop play.
So you can actually clear the board with the sledge.
Yep.
And
still have a full board as well.
Yeah, I think he wants to just stop the bleeding. Get rid of the minions on the board.
What's he going to do here? He's probably thinking of a way to, he needs to clear here. Doesn't do that. Instead, he evolves the Healing Angel.
I like how he thinks for like solid 20 seconds and Fatina just slams down whatever he has in his hand. Nice.
And play for Necromancy. Oh, wait, no, he evolves the Skeleton to go face.
Soulek should have this. There's way too much healing for the Shadow to deal with, and Shadow's almost out of cards already.
Probably gonna play the Elena with the Rabbit Healer. Yep.
Small misplay, but nothing too big. You actually wanted to trade the rabbit healer in, because the tiger on the board can still be evolved if you need face damage. The rabbit healer cannot be evolved subsequently, so small thing.
I also noticed that too. But that's fine though. Death breath. Wall it up. Wall it up. All those healings.
Yeah, no way for Shadow to come back.
So now Soulek takes the first win of him. So he just needs to win 2 more times to take to the winners final. So now we get to see whether he plays his forest or his dragons.
Could bite the bullet by trying to get the hard matchup done by going dragon, or he could try to go for the easier matchup with the forest.
Let's see what he chooses. So here he chooses the forest for the easy route. Dragon for last.
I think this is the first time we've seen a game in the Purgatory's point of view.
We haven't seen that in a while.
Nope. That's nice. We got a Sylvan into Ancient Elf. Second player again. As usual, Shadow drops a 1-drop. Smork, 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 be smork. Oh, Fairy Beast. Cool beans.
He drew into a fairy beast, into a elven princess.
Yep.
Yep.
Now, I wonder if he should have gone with a Sylvan on the Skeleton Fighter, because the health on it doesn't actually matter at this point when you want to drop Ancient Elf this turn anyways. I guess you can actually go with Fairy Rhino, but yeah, maybe that's better.
I think Fairy Rhino is the better, because he can trade into the 2-2 and not have to worry about the 1-1. With the Ancient Elf, it's a 2-3, but it can, I mean...
I'm judging this based on like what he had at his disposal. Like if you Sylvan Justice it the 1-1, you're going to have the Ancient Elf anyways to deal with the 2 health creature, so you're just giving him like another draw to get into curve, but he managed to draw a better play into the Rhino. This is gonna be a... Oh my god. The turn 4 into turn 5, it's just ridiculous. Princess Mage Tia broke back.
Evolve with the fairy princess. 2 fairies.
Sophie 0-0, evolve one of the 0 fairies into 5-1. Eve goes into 1-2. Shadow actually, he goes for a slower play, but it's more value. I don't know. At this point, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's probably better if he played the 0-0 in the Crystallia tier game. But he doesn't do that though. Why is that?
I don't know. This is just more value, I guess.
I guess he's planning on playing the Crystallia tier turn.
He can like, I don't know, he can't actually bounce it, but it's fine. We still have a clear 0-1 crystal. Bop, bop, bop. Zombies are dead.
Yeah. Oh, and he also gets to run out storage, so that's a good draw. So now he has 2 wards. And both of them can clear, so good part for the Shadow.
doesn't actually go for the clear, that's fine. At this point, I don't even think Fatina has Fell Tempest.
Mm.
Yeah. I say that, but maybe. No, he doesn't actually. I don't think he does.
He evolves the playful necromancy.
Yeah. If he had Fell Tempest here, he would have actually been in a really nice spot, but alas.
Yeah, he had to use all of his like Coco and Mimi. He trades his last ward into it. Just to get the Tia.
At this point, Soulek can just take the leisurely route to winning. Just slow, methodical.
Slow and painful.
Yeah, I guess.
So he uses the Fairy Beast here to heal up, which is nice. Back to full health. Probably Nature Guidance. Fills up the board and kills off his last E-ball. Right side, Shadow has 9. I mean, Luna has 9 shadows. And this is wow.
Ooh, pretty.
So Nature Guidance into another Nature Guidance. Glimmering Wings into another Glimmering Wings. Oh my god, are you... DheJordude, is that you?
What do you mean DheJordude, is that you?
No, he did that same play. The previous... He did that exact play to get the 30 shadows. In this case, he kept it, so it's not too bad.
Alright, there's gonna be a Rhino lethal next turn somewhere, probably. Wait, you missed 1 damage! Ah!
3 damage. Misses
He
the
didn't.
damage.
Yeah, he didn't
yeah.
attack with. Yeah,
Probably
it's okay though.
about it.
It's all good. This guy's dead.
It's just minor.
Wait. Is it that minor? I don't recall what he has in his hand, but like it was like a Phantom Howl and there's a Coco Mimi I'm missing. Oh no, he actually used both Coco Mimis.
Yep, he did. He just now drew into
Should be fine.
He's currently at 15 shadows now. He could try to go for face.
Oh, 1 sec.
Nice. So he gets to do 5 damage in Nature Guidance. And if only he had 1 more play point, he could have done it for the damage. But that's fine, he's now in lethal. Putting Luna into defensive play. To do the 2 damage. Man. Could this be the dream? Where Soulek 3-0s the Shadow. Demonic Strike. Oh, another one? Another Demonic Strike. And nice. Nicely done. Soulek taking a 2. So now we get to see both the last play. Dragon versus Shadow. Which worst lineup for Dragon. However, he takes this. Then that will be good for him. Going to the grand finals. So, oh, I don't know. The other hand seemed a lot better, but I guess this isn't too bad. He has an Isla in hand, so he can curve it up. Hopefully, since he's turn 2, he gets something nice. So he drew into a unicorn, which is what he needed to, slow down some damage, stop the bleeding. Sounds pretty good. And then turn 3 you can play the Isla. Unfortunately though, he has a lot of high cards. High cost cards. Nice. So he has a Siegfried, in case he needs to clear anything. And wow, one after another drew into a Dragon Warrior top exit. And clear out 2. Gets a wow. So now he's in the lead in board, and now it doesn't look too good for the Shadow player. Luna playing Cerberus, no evolve, not clearing it. And now seems like pretty good things are happening for Soulek here. What is he going to play? So he plays the Siegfried, clears it, and 4. Doesn't have to use any evolve, which is good. Now so the Shadow player just needs to counteract with this, perhaps with a Foul Tempest or Death Breath this turn. So he plays a playful Necromancy. Wish I could have seen a Death Breath here, that would have helped, but this still clears. So it's not too bad. And then 1 to the face. Nice Angelic Barrage. Plays the Cavalier onto a 1-drop Angelic Barrage. Evolve with a Wyvern Cavalier. Just for a clear. That's not too bad of a play because that puts him ahead. Now the life point is seemingly pretty even right now. Lesser Mummy using Necromancy to go Storm. Going for 4 damage to the face. And 8 damage. Why not? Ooh. Lucifer. And now the last draw in. Going face. Plays a Demonic Strike.
Oh shit.
And a Phantom Howl. But not enough, only 1 off from lethal. 1 off from these. Not 1 off. 3 off. It would have been a 2. I can't count. Can't math. So close. So close. So now he's forced to kill the Rabbit Necromancy, and if he just top stacks anything, well,
So
he gets a heal before.
I'm sorry for being late.
No
Had to
worries.
pick something up.
No worries. So he's summoning
There's only one top deck that saves him, right? Only Phantom Howl. It has to be Phantom Howl.
No, Phantom Howl doesn't. Oh yeah. Phantom Howl has to.
Oh my!
Phantom Howl needs to be top deck. Anywhere near. Top deck for days. No. Soulek. My
Are you
heart's
fucking kidding me?
Soulek. Top deck was unbelievable.
Alright, can you ban Fatina from the chat, like, forever? Holy cow!
Oh my god.
I come back to witness this?
Yep.
Oh no.
That's what happened when you didn't support Soulek.
Shit!
Please
Okay.
excuse his language.
I need to go.
Well, he's in losers round now, but it's okay, cause Soul can still come back from this. But Fatina goes to the grand finals. And Soulek, that last draw, that one card that he needed to win, and he top decks. Ah, that was a close match. That's quite the highlight. The one card he needed.
So, I had to go talk to Soulek, make sure he's alright. Yeah. This game is retarded, but I guess that's why we love it? No, it's because the anime girls, obviously.
No, it was pretty good.
What the hell?
That was like one, and he had like 26 cards in his deck left, and that was 1 in 26. Or 2 in 26, cause no, that was 1 in 26, cause he played 2 of them already. Oh man, just don't know what to say after that.
Okay, apparently my mic audio is bad, so if you want to turn me down.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Do I sound fine on your end?
Yeah,
Or...
you sound fine now.
Okay.
For some
well,
reason your mic went from like really bad to soft to like really loud.
Oh.
Yeah, you should be good now. But wow, that match, I wish you could have seen the whole entire thing. Cause Soulek was coming
Kinda
back
glad
into
I
the game.
didn't.
It was
That was retarded.
It was a tug of war. Like, Fatina had a perfect curve into like Soulek drawing out the curve that he needed to be on top, just to lose to a top deck Phantom Howl.
You know, that would actually tilt me. That fucking draw would actually tilt me.
Yeah.
If Fatina gets in here, I'm gonna leave the chat, by the way. So salty. Oh, what the fuck? You don't do that to my boy. God damn.
He still has a chance. He can come back. Just the harder route.
Alrighty then. Look at this guy, Mahatma Gandhi over here.
Alright.
The long road to victory.
Well, he has a long way to go. Do we want to do an interview here?
Go ahead.
Alright. So Fatina will be coming into here,
Okay.
and including Soulek as well.
I don't want to witness a bar fight. Face. Hey Fatina, you asshole. How'd that feel? You even emoted him. You killed him.
I was very sorry. Like I top deck I think in all the match I win. I think I top deck 8 times, something like that.
8 times?
8 times.
Holy shit.
And that's.
I think the only one I don't top deck was Banner, and for Avantcraft I top deck 3 times in a row in the end, and for Shadow the last game was like, oh fuck, I lose this one where he drop Lucifer. I drop Oro. I was like, well, I can win if he don't drop a ward, a heal, and if I draw all, and I draw Oro and don't drop ward and he don't heal himself. I was like, oh my fucking god. I was so sorry for him because he played well, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's like, it was a tug of war for that last round, and the fact that he almost 3-0'd you when you played your Shadow, which it was quite a close match.
Yeah, but to be honest, it was the only match I can win with Shadow because the 2 worst matchup of the Shadow aggro was PTP and Elena Haven. So it was already a miracle that I set the PTP to 1 else in the 4 game and the game 4. So I was like, what's happened? And all the game was ridiculous because I have good end in each. Maybe no, just game 4. I think I had a bad end to begin with against Forest was the best. But the first game, the second game, I was just golden end, golden cure, just the best card at each turn. I was like, how can I lose this one? Even if Stormhaven is not good against Elena, when Elena dropped turn 3, my curve was just so good that I was okay. No, I just stole this series just so hard.
Yeah. Wow, you that last match was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Hearts out. Soulek did a really good job too, coming back.
No, not hearts out for Soulek. Dick's out for Soulek. He's dead. I told you. He's dead.
Yeah. I can understand him because I don't know how I win this one. It was just like, no, I can't win. I just draw Holo. I play and face, and I was okay. I lose. I will just all in for fun. And when I saw, okay, Lucifer, so you will trade Lucifer to 1, go 5. Okay, I have just 1 card that can save me, and I draw it, and I was like, okay, fine.
Yeah, it was quite unbelievable. I bet you were like butt clenching the entire time during that Shadow game and the other 2 games too. You were like hoping for the best case scenarios, and you did absolutely whatever you could to win, and that was a good play from you. Thank you for joining this tournament, and I hope you've been having a lot of fun. Congrats into being in the grand finals of this tournament.
I will just hope that Soulek don't go out because I won't be able to do this best of 5 twice, I think.
Yeah. Well, right now the next matchup right here we have is TheJordude versus Gengur, and we will be taking a look at Gengur perspective since this is the first time we've seen him on stream today. Thank you for coming into the interview, Fatina. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and start watching the other room. The room is 14079. You ready?
Give me a sec. Oh my. No, whatever. Let's just go.
Okay. So now we have Gengur versus TheJordude. Jordude losing, but he has the hand, or he has the dex. Anyways, moving on. Tell the stream that Jordu put me in losers. Apparently, this is the revenge match. Alright, so yeah, this is a revenge match. Apparently, where's Gengur? Gengur lost in round 4. Yes, this is a revenge match back in round 4 where Jordu 2-0'd Gengur and put him to losers. So it'll be an interesting matchup. You guys can start. You're in it, right? Filthy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just eating chicken, so.
Yep, no worries. I know some of you guys couldn't hear me, so I just boosted up a little bit there. Or minimizing the other one. People couldn't hear the other last time, so trying to find a perfect sound here. Okay, so both of them are readied up, and now the match is starting. Hopefully we get this. Oh. Huh? Did something happen?
Yeah, connection timeout.
Connection timeout.
Mhm.
Oh. Okay. So they're restarting the room. We're having some technical issues. The host, or well, not the host, but other places are having issue with the connection at the moment. Four 5203. Are you in?
Yep.
Okay.
You can get me a drink of water, so.
Yep.
Have fun.
Hopefully you guys can hear me. Or something like that. So now we have Arissa and Sword, or Erica. PTP versus swords, 50-50 matchup. Or close to 50 for both. Depends on who goes. Welcome back.
This is a weird sword list.
It is. This is kind of like a mid-range. I just heard that. Oh, I'm hearing that. Background noise.
I had to just
Yeah.
listen to what was happening on the street.
Oh.
At that fucking moment. My god.
Yeah.
So, should probably give respects to the current players. You know,
So-
just the opening turns of, hey, let me curve. No, you let me curve.
No, let me curve this one first.
Yeah. There we go. Strength and beauty guide me. Floral flurry. Stop staring.
We don't even know. We're still stunned by the previous tournament right now, or the match. But in any case, though, back to focusing the gameplay here. So yeah, curve on curve. 4 being ahead now. Trading. So now that the PTP is now, where is he at? He's currently at 5 shadow, and he's at 6. You can certainly play the Wind God here if you wanted to, but doesn't need to anyways. Plays the 4 drop. Trade is not unlikely. He needs to go face here. It's mainly because this is a PTP force and you don't want it to just simply do damage to your face.
He's got follow-up, but it looked better if he would be able to chip in a little more damage earlier. I don't recall. Oh yeah, it's Jordude. He's playing Perg. Yeah.
Yep.
Gotta go fast.
So right now it's Jordude. He's still thinking. He could be playing anything right now on turn 6. Okay, there's the fairy. Into another fairy.
Really tentative about building that. Scared of super key.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's not too afraid. Seven six. Plays a on-curve Ultahime. Of course, suicides it into the queen. So now he gets 4 1-2s. Now if only he had Archangel Reyna.
Yeah, if only. If only had that great card, Archangel Arena.
Kappa.
He doesn't even have mana to play it next turn, man.
I know.
What do you mean? What
Magic.
are those?
What I mean, play the Cavalier in a sword deck.
Okay.
I'm being delusional right now.
Alright.
So he plays the Crystalia Tia, gets a setup, both the wards in.
You can actually clear with Fencer with Barrage. Slows down his Wind God, but
Yeah,
it's perfect.
it's a good time to use it.
It's beautiful.
He can also play the Fencer too, to help finish off the 6/5 with an evolve, and go phase for 2, 3, 4 damage.
Yep.
Yep, there it is. So 4 damage to the phase. Took him a while to think. I think he was trying to find all the option much possible as he can. Alweda's here. Could be pretty good. Right now, Jordude only has 1 evolve, and he needs to get his shadow pretty quick right now. The fact that he's running out of cards, it's not. Oh, decisive go phase. Nature Guidance? Yes, there's a Nature Guidance. Into 2 more damage, or whatever the next play is. 5 damage. Nope.
It's going for the race.
Yeah. Seven damage, so now he's at 9. Do you agree with that? Ooh,
7 damage?
doing the race. I don't know if I agree with this trade.
I think he has no choice. His hand size is too small. It looks like he can't afford to go for Purgatory. Like, he doesn't have the resources to do so, so
Yeah,
he just has to win by face.
okay. Right now, plays the Forest Fairy Whisper. So now he has 2 fairies into his hand. 3 cards we don't know. Sylvan Justice onto the 2/3. I wonder why he didn't choose one of the Otahimes. Oh, unless he has Angelic Mirage. I guess that would make sense. He could trade off the 1/1 in order to do the Alweida, but I don't like that play too much, actually. Actually, never mind. That is a good play. Excuse me. Because he's protecting himself for possible lethal damage with, Rhinoceros. And right now, Nature Guidance into nothing. Oh, wow.
Lethal. Yeah, it's done.
Yeah.
Sword seems alright.
Yep.
Seems to be okay. I think it was just a combination of Sword having like resources that the forest couldn't afford not to deal with, and then the forest didn't have second player, he didn't have an extra card, he didn't get his ultimate fate, he didn't build up a giant hand size.
Yep.
Can't go for purgatory, has to go phase, but then sword has taunts. So
It was a pretty good play having 3 Alwedas, using only 2 out of 3 of it. So now we have Gengur and TheJordude. Gengur won round 2. Matches so far, like throughout this, towards the end of the tournament, has all been pretty close lately. So now that the sword is down, he's now playing the rune. Oops. Oh, he's playing the rune, sorry. That means his... And then... This is Haven.
oh, this actually has execution in it.
This deck?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I noticed. Probably against all those Seraphs.
It doesn't work on Seraph, it's only for Purgatory. And he just eliminated a Purgatory. That's awkward.
So right now Swords is out. And we have a relatively decent curve for Gengur. Or should I say Gengur. Pretty easy curve. Gets a 4-drop. Well, already put in the 4-drop and clearing everything.
It's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Like, too many bodies to deal with at the moment.
What's TheJordude going to do here? This revenge match is actually pretty interesting.
He's probably gonna go into 2-3.
Hmm. Marlin into the 2-3. Radiance Angel. 4-6. Nice evolve. So now he has more board. Doesn't look too good.
He's gonna need like a fire chain.
I think it's a little bit... No, the fire chain is not enough. Well, fire chain now would be good here. Because this is only 6, he should have enough for 6 spells. If he has it here.
If even one thing lives here, this might get a little ugly.
No. That wind blast.
Wind blast. Damn. Oh, I say triple as you say the double.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a triple. Nice.
So now, I mean, the 2-1 now is still on board. Can still deal 4 damage. Or 7 damage? Yeah, now it's 7 damage. While he has execution, he also has Odin. This guy does not like PTP.
I mean, I guess the Odin hits the Seraph. Just have a tech for everything. Right?
Yeah, this is a Tekken for everything.
Dang. The monastic animated looks pretty as hell.
It does.
All these healing cards look amazing.
All animated. Magic missiles. Into a fire chain 8 times. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Burned to death.
Good.
And
End turn.
despite having made that massive push towards the rune's face, looks like he's gonna end in
In
fire
misery.
and flame destroyers.
You think so? Are you that far ahead? I don't think you are.
I'm making a guess. I'm not that far ahead.
Yeah, you don't seem to be that far ahead. But I guess he's a little bit prepared with the double ward, so that was pretty good. And he can just use the 2 Healing Angel and Monastic Holy Water if he needs to. So far, no Demon Flames yet. Kaleidoscope, Glow. Conjure Golem. So far, no Demon Flame, so he doesn't have it yet, but we can assume that he's still boosting. But now, it's still in danger zone. He needs to figure out how to do 5 damage. He needs more Storm. He has no evolves. He has heals, but even healing would not do too well.
Is he gonna execute the Merlin? I don't know.
He might. I mean, it's the only other answer option he could have done, and then play off.
Actually, Odin it maybe instead of execute. He doesn't opt to do either.
Is he going for the monastic and healing angel?
Yeah.
Wow, why would he? I mean,
how else is gonna win? He needs to stick a body on the board somehow.
Yeah. He needs as many wards, because especially in turns, 7, 8, and 9 is pretty much everyone's, well, the Runecraft's danger zone if you're playing against them. You don't know when they have spell boosting, or they spell boosted enough to win here. The fact that he didn't do it in turn 8 says that he might have a little bit more time. But he needs to do something here. Fire chain at 14, that doesn't look good at all.
I mean, he's not dead. That's a feat in and of itself.
Yeah.
So he can actually clear but not develop anything. That sucks.
Yeah. But that also leaves him wide open for Demon Flame, Dimension Shift. He just needs place 2 to win. Or double Dimension Shift. Conjure Golem. Does he still? Face hands 0 cost. Usually spells bad. Into Summon Ice.
So not only was there an execution node, there was another execution.
As you said it.
Dear.
Yep, double execution. And now he draws into another Lena's Prayer. The thing with Elena Prayer versus Runecraft is that they're relatively slow. But if you... Isn't it true though? They usually win against Runecraft?
I was laughing because the minute he de-shifted, you'll see it.
Oh, he shouldn't have done that.
No, he should have. It was over. That was he dragged it on long enough. There was no way out.
Yeah. So now JorDude wins with his Runecraft, which I think is one of his toughest match. Well, he has no luck with his Runecraft up until now. Excuse me.
Part of that was because he was running into a lot of like a
Aggro.
smorgasbord of aggro decks, and
Yeah.
Gengur's decks aren't entirely aggro.
So let's see if we see his fairies again. Gengur choosing the same class, and we get to see the fairies once again.
Sick opening hand though.
Oh yeah, definitely. Sacred Plea into Beast Call Aria. And if this actually goes well, he can... Actually, Elena versus PTP is not too bad. You think they have an advantage over because of their plethora of heals options?
I think if the Alana's has a variant of Seraph in it, then I think it's like a 50-50. I'm not so sure about Healhaven. Healhaven is like... You need a good board to just like snowball. But sometimes it's really hard against Forest, because they're the ones that's usually snowballing. With okay, not like that though. Generally Forest only snowballs if you can get a small swarm of minions in the first few turns, the Ancient Elf into Elven Princess Mage, and then transition into like Tia and stuff.
Plays a lot of cards this one turn. It's pretty good. The 1-3 actually kind of saves his life points for a bit. Fairy Circle, so now he has 2 fairies. Did he play anything else that game fairies? Or is that the only 2 we know? Excuse me.
What was the question?
The 2 fairies, was that the only thing he played? Or the only 2 fairies that we know he has? Now he has 3 fairies, now he has 4. So we know he has 4 fairies, and then the 2 cards we don't know.
Oh. I guess? Okay.
Never mind.
I don't know, I generally don't count fairies. But I think there's... I don't know how to read the battle log, actually. Some of the icons I don't understand, so...
No, the only 2 fairies, yeah, only 4 fairies in hand. That's a lot of Sacred Plea played out.
It's actually awkward because he can't play Radiance Angel into this board.
Yeah. So he had an Ancient Elf.
No, he can't get... If he had been able to play the Radiance Angel and evolve the Radiance Angel into a 4-5, that would have been so much better here. But the Sacred Plea is mucking up the board space.
Well, at least he'll have cards to play. And set up for something. Maybe he's looking for the late game portion. At least he's going to be doing 2 damage here. Second Sylvan Justice was used. Playing both of... Play 1 or 2? 1.
Self-explanatory turn. And... The executes are coming into play though. Like, that's what they're here for.
Yep. I guess you can say this deck is prepared for that.
Man, am I going crazy? I thought DeJordude played, already won with his forest.
No, he won with his Runecraft. He lost with his forest.
Oh, he lost with his forest against Sword.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I thought it was actually eliminated. Never mind. Oh, so he actually queued this deck to execute the Purgatories, because he expected DeJordude to
play the forest.
Yeah.
But he switched it up with a Haven. Or, yeah. Rune, sorry. Switched it up with a Rune.
This deck should be decent against Storm. The only problem is executions are actually dead cards against Storm. They don't do anything to amulets, and they... Killing like a 4 health creature isn't that great.
Yeah. Ancient Elf being played again, 5/6.
So, it looks like the... Okay, continue, sorry.
I was gonna say he just drew into an Odin. So now he has all the kind of cards to get rid of the amulet.
So it looks like the immediate play would be to cudgel this and monastic, but actually if you Radiance and monastic, you do the same amount of clearing, you just lose health on your Radiance, but it's still alive.
Yeah.
And you manage to push in an extra 2 damage in with the Rabbit Healer and the Falcon, putting him at 5. So if any of those survive, you can smack the rest in for 5. Which is why I think it's actually better to play the Radiance Angel instead of Cudgel.
So instead he plays the Prism Priestess here. And goes in... Oh, with the monastic? Gets the 2. Evolve?
I don't know why he didn't go for the Radiance monastic.
No, I don't know either. I guess he wanted the amulet for something else. Decides to evolve the Prism Priestess though.
He picked up a Beast Colaria. It's irrelevant though. You just have a weaker body overall with this play.
It is a weaker body. But I think what his goal or intention was to get a amulet in just so that he can play the next turn. So Path to Purgatory here, which means that his hand is going to be used for Altered Fate, or that he's getting close to. Unless he has another one.
Odin come down here.
So now he has 31 shadows. Luckily for him, he's actually quite prepared.
So actually, I thought it was better to go for the Odin, but the thing is, like, this way you set up
Board
potential
or
lethal with the charge from the bird. The only problem with that is you need 3 heals, and at the moment there's only 2 large heals in his hand.
Yeah.
Playing Odin there was like, since it's 8 mana, so it's clunkier to use. You can play Execute in conjunction with like a 4 mana card or a 5 mana card later. But Odin, you can only play it with Blackened Scripture, which is why it's generally better to play the higher mana one, so you have more flexibility in the following turns.
I think he was just trying to get an amulet down and prepare for something worse. He does have a Themyscira just to clear it and drag it, but in a sense, you are right though. Playing the Priest of Cudgel would definitely give him a board and forces him to use his possibly his evolve or last evolve for that answer.
Oh no, I mean, if you use the Odin in this situation, like the only way you can banish a Purgatory now is with Odin, and then you can only play a Black Inscripture with it, and if he has a board, it might kill you.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
generally you want to play a lower mana card because you can play other cards in conjunction with it.
Yep.
So that it gives you more flexibility. It lets you deal with larger boards, basically.
Okay. So that Mysticry is pretty good here. Now that he doesn't have to be afraid of the PTP, and he doesn't have it on his hand right now. And the Rabbit Healers is actually pretty good, but he might save that. Nope, instead he uses it. DeJordude is in a pretty tight spot right now. Even if he Alter Fate here, he's going to end up losing. He already has all the shadow he needs, quite honestly. So he needs to start building up board and go face for whatever he has. Oh, there's a second.
Dead.
Is this it?
Yeah.
Fortunately, that's the end of him. So he did have it, or maybe he top decked into it. So now we get to see Haven versus Haven mirror matches.
Oh, there's Joan in here. It's weird.
More, I feel like this deck is more control Elena.
It's just that the Joan's effect doesn't really do well in the current meta with like Tia's and mid-size Haven bodies, and those two decks are like the most swarmy decks out there. I mean, it's good against Sword, but
yep,
you've already got Themis, Cudgel, Scriptures for Sword, so.
And he didn't get it. He didn't draw into a demon aria right now, so Rabbit Healer is all he could play.
Actually, really opts not to play the Rabbit Healer, which is kind of strange.
That's, I would have dropped the Rabbit Healer, especially if you were playing against a Storm. But I guess this is fine too. But he's still behind now. The fact that he's...
The consequence is that the Stormhaven is allowed to stick a 2/2 that's gonna attack.
Yeah.
Twice, I think. Yeah.
Oh, the three cards he drew in wasn't really much of an answer he needs. But at least he can heal it back up to full health. Now, I don't know. Wow, I'm surprised. So he doesn't have Cudgel here, so he might end up going face for 4. Yep. And play a double Heavenly Hound? Yes, he does. So now he has 2 bodies that he needs to get rid of. Not all of them are clean too, so even Priest of Cudgel can't do anything here. Unless he damages 1. Doesn't do that, gets a heal. Draws into a Themis Decree. Now Radiance Angel is evolved just to go to bash into. Decides to bash both of them in. Jordu will most likely put an amulet here since he just drew into or dropped down a Prison Priestess. The 4/4. See going face.
Considering that his only win condition is just smorking, you could probably expect almost everything to go face from this point on. He needs every point of damage he can get.
Meanwhile, we have Themis Decree for days. Themis Decree? No. Snake Priest? No. Sure. Oh!
Maybe he should have actually pumped the second monastic on the 4/2 as well, just to save it from a Cudgel Banish.
Yeah.
To trade more favorably. At this point, I think your face is safe, maybe? I don't know.
Well, Cudgel can still banish the 1/3, but more likely it's the opposite
but then
anyways.
you're able
Yeah.
to trade on board with the Cudgel afterwards.
Yeah.
In this situation, you'd have to evolve to kill the Cudgel off. Or spend a Themis, which is even more costly.
If I was a sword player, I would cry if my opponent had 3 Themis Decree in hand. Black in Scripture. Good choice. He can also Cudgel here to clear the board. Or use one of the amulets to blow up the 2/1. The 2. Oh, Sister Initiate. That works too. So
There's
now
a huge priest.
Nope.
Killing off 8/7 worth of stats and staying alive. This game is wonky.
Plays down as Sacred Plea and ends the turn.
He doesn't actually evolve.
So here he just drew. Doesn't evolve the 2/1 and explode and Themis Decree. Resets the board.
It's pretty nasty.
The thing with Garuda is that once he plays it down, plays it on that, he gets another. He gets to blow up anything. I think Garuda is probably perhaps one of the most strongest card currently. It should be reduction to cooldown to 2 or 1 in my opinion. And keep the 3 damage. That might be enough.
So Shirley is gonna cudgel Radiance here. Alright. Maybe? Yeah.
Yeah. He's going to have to. And heal as much as he can. He finally drew into, well, he already has on Elena, but hasn't had the chance to put it into it. Gengur is doing a great job surviving though against all these constant damage.
How does he do it? Look at all these heals.
All these heals. Still half health. He still has 4 more cards that he needs to go through.
Yep. I think Jordude has attacked nothing but the face for the past 6 turns?
Yep.
Probably? I don't know.
Yes.
Fun stuff.
Another sister initiate on it. I think it's safe to say that he can now play the Elena. Yep. And then some heals on top of that. Yep. Doing more trades. Quite honestly though, I think his shadow might be something that he's not going to be happy to use the next if he wins this. We haven't seen shadows doing well except for Fatina, but he's the exception.
Even then, he I wouldn't call that exceptionally well, because like he did almost get reverse sweeped solely because of that one deck.
Yes, yes.
If it had been like another top tier deck, I'd imagine he would have. It would have been a lot easier. But the current state of Shadow is a little depressing because it was once a king, and now it's just a lowly.
It's on the weaker end of
Budget Stormhaven. Not even budget Stormhaven. It's like the lesser Stormhaven.
Yep. That wasn't too bad using both of those.
So this is the thing that came up in yesterday. Don't play the Ilanas. You want to play like a creature that can attack, there, so that you can possibly trade. Just get a body on the board instead of going straight up for like
Double
another
Ilana.
Ilanas.
Yeah.
You can always play the Ilanas next turn. You just don't have a body to attack. It's not relevant here because there was actually no way for him to buff a creature up enough to attack in a 3/4, but that's something you need to do with Ilanas.
Yeah.
It's if you have an option between like Ilanas and like a minion doesn't heal, probably just go with the minion doesn't heal in these situations, so you have a body that can attack and remove things. Oh, actually, he could have actually removed it, because it was a double buff. My bad. Yeah, he could have actually cleared the cudgel here if he had done
that other move first to have a body just to clear it. That's the double Elena. This doesn't look good for DeJordude right now.
Nope. Lana's is one of the decks that can actually outgrind Stormhaven because they have the heals and the value to do so.
Yes.
Some decks even struggle to trade efficiently into the 4 health creatures that Haven pops out sometimes, because when they evolve the 4 attack and the 4 health, they reach like thresholds that only a 6 mana card trades into particularly favorably.
Yeah.
Something like that.
So now we get to see Shadow versus Haven. I guess I didn't change the image previously.
So this is actually still running Undying Resentment. He's going second because he's keeping Playful Necro. Oh, he kept it as first player. That's interesting.
Hmm.
Normally you don't see people keeping that first player.
Well, bright side to it, at least he have both Playful Necromancer.
Nice curve.
Sacred Plea. Yep. Immediately plays that two drop. Two menus. A menu. So both of them are playing on curve. Plays a wow, interesting. He has Lord of the Flies in here.
Cudgel. I see your weakness.
He gets a if he drops a cudgel here, that would be pretty good for the Haven side right now. But yeah, that's most likely the case if he drops in a cudgel. See what he does.
Give it a long, hard thought, and did it.
Yep. There it is, the cudgel. So here, he can play his Playful Necromancy. Unfortunately, oh, he doesn't evolve or does anything with it. Interesting. I guess he's...
One-way ticket to Pound Town.
Mm-hmm.
There goes half my health. Cool.
I don't know why... That was very unfavorable that he didn't evolve and just simply traded in to do for 2 damage.
People get into the habit of only evolving if it gives them a favorable trade, but in the Stormhaven matchup, sometimes it's enough that you don't die. Like, you kind of want to use your evolves to heal yourself effectively. Stormhaven doesn't have a lot of like out-of-hand burn. They have amulets that tick, but a lot of their damage comes in from like minions that stick on the board. So just get rid of the minions that stick on the board as much as you can, as often as possible.
Especially if it's a deck or a board or a deck that is very swarmy, as you said.
And we're gone. Super dead. No bueno.
No bueno at all. That's exactly 9 damage. And DtheJordude takes the win for 9 damage. So now we get to see DtheJordude going to play against Soulek. Again, yet another close match. Pretty good revenge match. However, Gengur did not win. On to the interview.
It's just gonna be like the rest of the tournament is just a bunch of grudge matches and runbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, did we see Fatina versus DtheJordude?
Yes, we did.
We actually did?
Yeah.
Okay.
On the first match.
My memory is failing me then.
It's the 3-1, where Fatina wins 3, and then DtheJordude.
Oh, he steamrolled him with the triple aggro, right?
Yep, steamroll with the triple aggro.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get the interview with DtheJordude and Gengur. Hey Gengur.
Hola.
Hey. How are you feeling?
¿Cómo estás?
No bien.
No bueno.
You almost did it though. You almost won against Jordude up to until that shadow.
Yeah. I played Haven so badly. I shouldn't have left that for.
If there's anything you should learn, Shadow's not the way.
Not
Drop it.
It got me this far.
True.
Yes.
Hey Jordude, what's up?
Yo.
So, how's it feel for the first tournament, making it out this far? You're also going into the losers finals versus Soulek.
I don't think it was his first tournament actually.
No, first tournament in the series. He joined the team.
Yeah, I played the team one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just been high rolling. I think I got a bit lucky throughout the tournament.
When will your luck
I
end?
feel like I've been misplaying a lot.
A couple bit here and there, but aside from that, you're doing pretty good so far, making up this far.
We can't actually say because I don't think we see from your point of view very often.
Yeah, we've been trying to.
Oh, I see. Yeah, mainly like hindsight bias then.
Well, actually, this time around, I think it's time for you to be on the perspective at the moment. So good luck with you on Soulek versus TheJordude. I mean, good luck.
Wait, could I say
Damn it.
something?
Sure.
Could I say something? Jordude beat me twice.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Goodbye, guys.
No, we're not done with you, Gengur.
Oh, okay.
That's more than
Wait, what kind of last words were that?
I know, right?
What kind of a dying breath was that? Come on now.
You gotta say like, "I'll beat you next time."
No. Was that really all you had to say?
Yeah. wait.
You're a cool dude.
Gengur, come on, man.
Jordan, you suck at this game. You don't deserve.
There we go.
There we
Is that
go.
better?
Gengur,
just
you're a
broke out
cool
the
dude, but
freezer
you're no
right away.
DorDude.
Anyways, aside from that though, you both did play very well. Couple mistakes here and there, but you know, in the end, you thought out the best possible moves before setting off and everything.
Oh yeah, that last game was a perfect turn 6.
Yeah.
Classic Haven game.
Yep. Classic Storm. And Gengar didn't really have much of an answer for that, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
How come in that turn, you didn't evolve the Necromancer when you had that second one down?
To be honest, I don't know. I feel like there was like no point. I was dead anyways, and I was kind of tilted because my hand was so bad. I don't know. It was like.
You also milled the unyielding too. That could have helped you.
Usually my deck has turn 2, and then I don't want to get manued, so it's more like anti-aggro, and then if he has manu, then there's no point in it, really. I don't know. Didn't go my way.
I think it would have been better if you kept the unyield just in case if it, outside of the unyield
it was probably
menus.
better to keep it.
Yeah.
Probably my fault.
You ended up keeping the double playful necromancers that got banished, and I don't remember what happened to the second one. Nothing pretty, I guess. But...
It also
it
got
banished too. They both got banished. Feels good,
Yeah.
man. Alright.
Alright. Is that it?
Yep. Thanks for coming in, guys. Jordan, good luck with the matchup with Soulek. And we'll be seeing you both off.
Hearthstone Pros PogChamp.
PogChamp.
Yeah.
Jordan.
Ooh.
So right now we're doing the perspective for DinoT. Right now, putting back the music.
So we got 2 matches left, right? Just
Yep.
the losers finals into grand finals.
Yep. Whatever the winner from this losers finals will lead into the grand finals. And in case Fatina loses, we get another round.
Oh, you're actually having resets, bracket resets in a card game tournament?
Isn't that usually? Sorry, coming from the FGC background. That's usually the case. Is that not the right idea?
I don't think they have bracket resets in card games. Cause like, I don't know. We can talk about this later. It's whatever. Let's just get the match underway.
Sure. Sorry, I wanted to put in the FGC feel towards this too.
FGC feel. Oh yeah.
FGC
All the
feel.
skill,
All
the frame traps, the reads.
yes, all of it. Or 2 or what? Oh. You got the number?
100% player control, no skill, or all skill. My bad. What is the number? Sorry.
No, that's Soulek.
Oh, what? I have no idea where you've been getting the room numbers.
No, it's in the general number. General. Hashtag general. We're just talking in there.
Okay. Have they been there this entire time?
Apparently
Wow.
not.
Oh.
Apparently. Anyways, we're using Jordude's perspective.
Oh. Okay.
Because we've been trying to get into his perspective at the moment, and it's been difficult. Anyways, this is now losers final round 1. Resetting points. Now we get to see TheJordude and Soulek. I believe these two haven't fought before, so...
No, they did. I think I actually spectated him yesterday. Maybe? No, I was in losers bracket, never mind. You were spectating everything in winners.
Yep. Did you watch Jordude's stream in losers when he got knocked down there?
No, I was too busy,
No, wait, he didn't get knocked down there. My bad.
too busy having R18 feed me matches. Literally do nothing except talk. I'm a talking head.
Indeed.
Yeah. Where is the number?
Alright,
Oh,
we
there
got it.
go. So it's kind of weird how there's no variable between like the delay between me and you. Like I'm always 5 seconds ahead no matter which room I'm in.
Yeah, but you know, before
know.
the previous tournament, I was also ahead, and you were
Oh,
behind.
you were ahead?
Yeah.
And I was behind.
Yes.
Damn. That's kind of weird.
Are you in the
Doesn't
room?
make sense because we're probably still where you were living and I'm still where I'm living. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm in. Damn, it's like almost 5 a.m. for Soulek. What a long day. I see why you didn't want a 2-day tournament, but like... We've been up for like 5 hours now. It would have been hard to do it, like as a continuation of day 1. Simultaneous readies.
Alrighty, so the both contestants are ready. I'm going to immediately assume that he's going to be playing his Forest, followed by his Haven and Rune. And then we got probably Forest again, mirror matches with Haven and Dragon. No, Dragon first actually. do.
I think he's been running Dragon on point for a lot of his matches, as I've been told. His Haven was always banned, and he would just Dragon into Purgatory. This is not the opening hand you'd want as Forest. Two of these cards are oh gosh.
Oh man, that's not a very good hand. Yes, that's not a very good draw either. Most of the multipathic to Purgatory is just like something you don't really want to have in your hand at beginning of the game.
Can he actually remove this? He needs to top deck something. Okay, he can actually remove this now, but it's gonna be super expensive. It's probably not even worth removing 3-4 now. This is so bad. Jordu doesn't have a turn 4 or a turn 5, like a decent one. He might even need the Glimmering Wings now to try to look for something to play next turn. It's such a bad opening hand for Forest. Some games you see them steamroll you with like constant pressure and transition into unblockable PTPs, and well, then this happens.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't even know what to do here. Like, honestly, like all he could do is
he Glimmering Wings to look for something to play next turn, and then he gets another Glimmering Wings.
That was quite unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah. What can you do here? Play an Elf Child May? Yeah. And then go face her too. The only thing you could do there. Yep.
Oh. Something you can play at least. That's nice. It's actually really good.
I'm surprised he didn't go face there.
With the 3?
Yeah.
Just play around Ancient Elf. Like, you have more than enough
True.
game burn with Storms.
Yeah. Do you... Glimmering Wings? No, Rhinoceros into...
I'm surprised he didn't actually save the Roach, because like, there's no way you're gonna get a Altered Fate with this hand. It's almost impossible to. No. Oh gosh.
Generally, like, he just played that card, and now he's at 7 play point. That was very unfavorable. And now he's...
It's like he needs Roaches. There's no other way to win.
Yeah.
I can't see this hand being able to pull off a good Purgatory.
It's dead right, almost impossible, to be honest. You have both the path to Purgatories in your hand this early in the game.
If there's a Forte coming down, there's no going back.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I mean, that's all he could play, honestly. Like, what else could he have done? Yeah.
Lucifer. Yeah.
This is like...
Remember, I'm reacting like ahead, but I'm not gonna say the cards. I'll try not to.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, the Lucifer 5/9 now, evolve. Now he has a bigger body. Honestly, conceding might be an option.
Fun fact: he actually couldn't remove the Goblin Mount this turn. It was 1, 2, 3. Roaches do 2 and 3. Evolve a Fairy for 3, 2 and 3 and 3. It's only 8, not 9.
Good start off for Soulek. So now he's
blowout.
More likely chance he'll be playing his Forest now versus his Forest, most likely.
Soulek doesn't want to have his Haven get into the Rune matchup, so just a game of cat and mouse, see what
the guesses are.
Rune should be favored against both Purgatory and Haven, so
he ends up choosing the Haven class.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes sense.
This is a much better opening hand than before.
Oh yeah, that is a very good hand start now. Oh yeah, versus losers round.
Okay, with this kind of hand, I don't see how he loses. DioDude should have this in the bag. Oh, really?
Into two fairies?
Yeah, he instead of going for large Fairy Whisperer into like a bounce into Fairy Whisperer next turn, he's trying to get a larger Ancient
Board.
Elf.
Yeah. Usually the case though, people would play the Fairy Whisper, especially if you want to build a hand to lead into Altered Fate.
Yeah.
That's quite the opposite though.
This
guess-
is fine though, because if you have a first player 4-5 or a second player 4-5, the opponent has literally nothing to do with this. I know Soulek has Sledgehammer Exorcist though, so if DioDude decides to evolve this one, then it might get exorcised.
You know, this also reminds me a couple of matches back, especially when he was versing against DinoT, he was doing Ancient Elf back to back. So he has that same scenario again on turn 3. So we're going to expect to see another double fairy into another Ancient Elf. Possibly evolving.
This should be an Altered Fate.
Something tells me he's not going to. Oh, never mind, he will. Okay.
The triple Roach Bounce. Delicious.
Oh yeah. So this is actually a very strong hand now, especially with one Roach and triple bounce nature guidance. So basically he's going to go phase from this point forward.
Oh wow.
So the best, like you said, he has a sledgehammer, so he could do it here. But instead he
Actually
does
just clears it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
clears it with the 5/5.
Now, the triple bounce might be extremely powerful against certain other decks, but Alana's heals so much that he might actually be out of range of eventual triple bounce. So DioDude can just go for a standard PTB finish probably. Yeah.
Play the Elf Child into Fairy, into other things. Fairy Whisper? Yeah. No? Not yet?
Slight misplay there. If he had Sylvan first, he could have actually killed the 3-5. With Lisa, instead of having to use his Roach. Now he's just gonna use the bounces for draws. The problem with this is Haven's Seraph requires no setup, whereas DioDude still needs to get like another Altered Fate or like at least some other Shadow Generation.
Prison Priestess being played. You know, he needs to go on the offensive side here. Or so that's how I feel.
I imagine he's going to try to go for Purgatory. Like he's got 3 draws plus the Glimmering Wings. That's 5 draws from hand.
Yeah. He's already at 14 shadows.
He's got 2 Altered Fates left. That gives him like 1 out of 4 to find it. Actually, no, it's like there's 2 Altered Fates left. I think it's a pretty high chance that he's able to draw it, so that's probably what he's gonna go for. I'm gonna double bounce the May this turn to get rid of the 3-2. Not bad. There's another. Yeah, he's probably not gonna go for Roach Lethal because Alana just heals too much. There go the bounces. There's so much draw now. But the Haven Ultimatum comes down next turn, whereas Purgatory still needs to find it and work for it.
We have a 4-1 here.
Imagine DinoT is going to look very hard for an Altered Fate soon, because there's no other way he's gonna get back into this game. It's running away at the moment. Because if the Seraph comes down, DinoT effectively has to OTK him. Nope, not yet. This is even more awkward. He can't Glimmering Wings this turn anymore. Which with the Roach gone, the Purgatory threat isn't even that bad because it's not going to be in conjunction with a Roach Burst. Yeah.
Oh, and then the Statue Seraphs could play. This is actually pretty good now. And seemingly he only has 21 shadows, which actually put pressure onto the Forest player. Sorry I went a little quiet there. I was posting up something.
Not enough mana to even Purgatory this turn. That is 6 cards left in his deck, and yet Haven looks like he's gonna win.
Not enough for PTP, but he can still play the Rhinoceros Roach just to push for damage for as much as he can. Or Sylvan Justice it, that's fine too.
Top decking PTP isn't even enough, so Soulek has a guaranteed 1 more turn on his Seraph. That's one more countdown he doesn't need. 1 more countdown reduction he doesn't need. But
he has it anyways, so he's going to play it and Exodia. Oh, 1 more.
Obliterate.
Obliterate. And there's the win from Soulek.
And Soulek's last deck is the Forest, which we'll consider to be the best deck in the name. In the game. Whoops. Anyways.
Soulek.
He's gonna have to beat the Mirror, Runecraft, and Stormhaven.
Yep.
So it's a good look.
Pretty good outlook. And then we'll have the revenge match.
I'm gonna be honest though, even with like DeJordude's ridiculous opening hand, you need to like chain Alter Fate into Alter Fate to outrace the Seraph. Your Roach Lethal is completely like offset by the amount of healing Alana's has. The way I see Forest winning that matchup is actually Tia and Cynthia. You have to try to outvalue Haven when it's weakest.
Yep.
And those are the turns where it's weakest, which is around 5 and 6. Because Haven doesn't have a definitive turn 5, turn 6 swing card like most tempo decks have.
Yeah.
They just have like a slow build up and ending up with like a lot of value if you let it draw out of control with the Alanas.
Yep. We have an Elfgo being played here. not much is done. Bright side, he has an Ancient Elf to bring it back if it does nothing. Ooh. First Altered Fate. Glimmering Wings.
So DjorDude has the option to put 3 fairies on the board, or he can make a unkillable Ancient Elf as a 4/5, so that the Elven Princess Mage does not trade well into the 3/4. It looks like he's going for half measure. Yeah. Protecting against Sylvan Justice mostly. Elven Princess Mage is still very strong here.
Yeah. I mean, that also means that his opponent can't play Elf Maze. Can't snipe. He can just play the Elven Princess Mage just to just to take out the 3/4.
I would like to have seen DjorDude actually upgraded to a 4/5 so it doesn't get killed. But this way he can bounce the Whisperer for Shadow Generation.
He doesn't do that though. But he could play the 2 and then Ancient Elf the same way. Oh, goes for a bigger body Ancient Elf. Okay. For a 5/6. Now, turn 5, since he just played the Princess Mage, he has 2 0-cost Elf. Which means that, yep, that's what I thought. DjorDude would have to evolve for a possibility of a Tia next turn. That means he's swinging outside of it.
Re-evolve here is that you're guaranteeing it to at least stay alive, or at most stay alive, but at least take up your entire opponent's turn next turn. And with that, you can Fairy Whisper, Altered Fate, just have a free turn to generate as much shadow as you want. So,
yeah.
It looks like it might actually die to a Roach. Oh wait.
How would that be enough?
He actually builds an Ancient Elf large enough to take it down. It's crazy. Oh, yeah.
And still have a board and 1 health left on it. Well played.
I mean, yeah. Altered Fate, look for something. Hopefully a Sylvan. And if it's a May, hopefully it hits the 7/1, otherwise you have to use an Evolve.
Yeah.
Oh, Sylvan. Cool beans.
2 ahead. So he does manage to grab the Sylvan. He could play the Glimmering Wings though, just to get the 2 draw. But nope.
2 draw, get hit by 7 to the face.
Yes.
Ouchie.
I would. Just kidding. I wouldn't. I would probably recoup and just evolve, but that would be a bad mistake on my end. See, this is why I'm not Masters. So Soulek, all he has to do is just keep building board. Maybe throw in an Altered Fate to catch up too. Yeah. So 14 versus 12 right now. He can suicide the fairy to get 13. Nice snipe with an Elf Child May. And now he has a board and going face. Seems pretty good for Soulek right now.
DjorDude has his hand is sizing out to be a formidable Roach lethal hand. I don't think he's gonna be able to stick any minions on the board, so if Soulek can get a Fairy Beast, then that might put a damper on the potential Roach lethal.
Plays a Elf Child May to no board.
Oh.
2 to the face, and then Nature Guidance and 2 more to the face. 4, 6.
Now both win conditions are opened up for DjorDude. I think he can probably go for either one depending on what he draws the next turn.
Yep.
And most likely is going to be some like Whittle Down with Roach and then Purgatory, Eldritch Fate, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
More likely chance he'll play the Rhinoceros. I don't see him planning on using the Glimmering, but yeah, he'll probably evolve here. For 6? Yes. So whittling him down. Feels bad.
If there's another Ancient Elf... Oh, wait. Wait a second.
So possibly he could do 4 damage here, and if he does have Ancient Elf... Ooh. But he has a Cynthia, so that's actually pretty big. But he evolves here, but loses out one of the fairies. Excuse me.
It looks like Jordan is going to have to Rhino into the 6-4, otherwise he dies. He could also try looking for a bounce. Oh, this is not a good position.
So double Altered Fate. Did he have a Path to Purgatory in the first turn?
I don't recall, but...
Because if he doesn't, then he has one more and he could possibly search for it. He's currently at 18.
Time to gamble.
Yeah. Quite honestly, that
Even with like trading the Rhino into the 6-4, it's not going to win you the game. So I think he's counting if he... So 3 bounce... 3 bounce 5. 3 bounce 5 is lethal, so he can go look for Glimmering Wings for a bounce, Roach, bounce, Roach. That's kind of optimistic, but he didn't get it.
It
so
looks like
going to...
It looks like he's going to be Rhinocerosing this one.
Yeah, he's gonna Rhinoceros Cynthia. That leaves...
He didn't get it.
At least 5 damage on the board after the Sylvan.
Sylvan Justice, just to get rid of the Elfin May. Interesting choice. Plays perhaps the fairy into the Rhinoceros to suicide into the 6-4. Yep. So if he throws in a Wind God here, oh no. Elf Knight Cynthia. So he
Roach
can...
is actually 1 off lethal. It would have been just 8 on the board into a 3 charge.
Yeah.
So it's 1 off. Okay. Let's see if JorDude can miracle his way out of here.
I do not believe
I think
so.
he can. There's a Purgatory Altered Fate. Oh, wait a sec.
No, he's at 8 HP right now, so he would need to get his 3rd Rhinoceros in order to do that.
This isn't enough, is it?
No.
Wait. Purgatory, Roach, Glimmer, Altered Fate. How much is that? Is that enough Shadow?
No. So if he glimmers, and then Path, and then Rhinoceros, that's 3 damage. Right? So that's 3 damage.
Haha. So
Tough
close,
May.
but yet so far.
Yeah.
Those Cynthias really slaughtered him.
And into an Elf Child May, so this actually causes him to lose.
Eliminated.
Yep. He was pretty close too. He could have
it looks like Georgia doesn't have as much mid-range in his build.
No. So Soulek takes 3-0 against Jordu. That's the first one in the top 6 to pretty much sweep. No, never mind. Oh, Fatina. Hey, Jordude. You there?
Yo.
Yo. So, wow, what happened, man?
Damn, I didn't believe in the heart of the cards enough.
A lot of the streak that you ran, and now it ended here. Not too bad though for first tournament into Shadowverse.
I wish I had
Making
watched Soulek's games on stream because then I would know what deck he was playing.
it's
I
okay.
didn't expect I didn't expect a Seraph in that Haven matchup.
Yeah. That's the whole thing with the blind picks feel of it. It's just to give the surprise. A lot of the thoughts for this tournament was just to make it feel different, but at the same time, it's familiar to what most people know.
Yep, pretty
oh,
much.
Yeah. So hopefully,
It's pretty darn unlucky.
yeah.
The first game you kind of like bricked and then just lost on turn 6 because you couldn't deal with any of his bodies, and then next game you had like the perfect Purgatory opening, but his win condition has no prerequisites while yours needs shadows. So
Yeah, and I just had set up the PTP when he played the Seraph.
Yeah.
you have to get like the double altered fate, it seems like, to beat the Seraph. You can't, only one isn't enough, despite like the first one being massive.
I think that game I had to did I alter fate early?
I think the first altered fate was fine. It's just your following draw was like Roach, and you could have like went for bounce lethal, but the problem with that is he's Alana's and he can probably heal out of whatever you're doing, so you just go for draws or something to try to get Purgatory.
So, because I didn't know he had Seraph, I just went for the normal win, where I just try to go for my PTP and just keep clearing his board, because as long as he has no minions on the board, then he can't really do anything with Alana's.
So, there's like this thing with on ladder. Generally, how you see Forest win against Alana's Haven is they have stuff like multiple Tias and multiple Cynthias. What that does, it forces the Haven to actually spend the entire turns to try to remove the board, so they can't set up their own large Alana boards or just drop a Seraph for free.
Yeah. I don't think I was able to get a Tia that game, right?
You have 2 Tias in your deck?
Yeah, I run 2.
Ah, okay.
So, any
in the last game, I could have got lethal that last game, but I didn't know what I was going to draw.
Yeah, we saw too. We were calculating what you could have done here, and some of the moves. I guess you could say that it was unfortunate that the draws that you couldn't reach into it.
There's a lot of variations in how you could have done your moves out differently. It's a hard deck to pilot for sure.
Yeah, but I think like if I had to play it again, I think it was okay, considering that I didn't know what I was going to draw into. Because if I could have went all in and tried to draw for a lethal, but then if I missed it, then I just lose on the spot. Or I could just try to set my PTP, which is safer.
Well, thank you for playing. I hope your first time experience with this tournament has been a fun one for you. And perhaps get to see you in the second series in December 3rd. The signups will start in November 19th is the signups for that. So hopefully we'll see you.
Okay, cool.
Any words that you want to say to Soulek?
Or anyone, really.
Or anyone?
Nah, I'll be fine.
Alright. Catch you around. Thanks for playing.
No parting remarks, unlike Gengur.
Alright. Well, a lot of the close matches, minus that so far. Now I just need to find where the heck is... And now we get the grudge match. Now in this part here, Soulek needs to win not just once but twice. In this format, So he needs to knock Fatina into the losers round, and then into the second round for another grand finals. Of course, I'm probably gonna end up changing that. There's too many negative about that. Is it really true that usually people card games? I don't feel alright there. Alright, anyways, 4-4, 8-3-1.
Well, although there's gonna be 2 sets, we can rest assured that they're gonna be fast sets because one of them's running a triple aggro lineup.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe it'll feel like one game or one set, because last set took pretty long, actually.
Yes, the previous one. Actually, the one with the previous one was short, 0-3. But the one before that
games were
long.
Like the turn timers were longer and
Yeah.
generally dragged on a bit
Yeah.
because the nature of the decks.
So now we have swords versus shadow swords
Haven.
and Haven versus. Okay, sorry. Haven.
Oh my.
Oh, that
Yeah,
hand. Oh, that hand.
Perfect curve. It's about to give him the diddly squat.
I made a mistake.
Fatina plays fast. Damn.
Yeah. I mean, there isn't. It's a face deck. If he has things to play on board, then just play.
If there's things to play, play.
Yep.
Immortal words to live by.
There isn't really a whole lot that Soulek could do here. Nice. So he gets a rabbit healer. So that means that 3-2 can become a 3-1 and gives some pretty good damage. Taking out some. To be honest.
Consider the Dance of Death. He just popped it on the board.
Oh yeah, we just saw the Dance of Death. But he opts out not to play it yet. That's the banner right there. We haven't seen much.
If there's a cudgel, you might get a pretty good lockout in the board state.
I'm surprised he traded there, but I guess that's fine. He doesn't want 10 damage to his face, right?
No, yeah, of course not.
Nope.
Trading everything.
Black in Scripture is pretty good.
Gosh, it's a lot of body.
Yeah, from his hand. So here he can just play the Quick Blader, the Gunner Maid, and the Novice Trooper. And so he ends up drawing into Nothless Knight. That works too. So he can get a full 5 if he would choose to. This gets him a 4. This is the first time we actually get to see Banneret being used for his effect for that 1/1 knight.
It's just a push and pull between heal and smork.
Rabbit
and it
healer.
looks like the healing is a little overwhelming right now. Holy cow.
That is 7-8. That is almost. That's almost 20-20 if he had that lethal.
This is not legal. It's not kosher.
Close to lethal. I mean, like for next turn. Sorry. But yeah, that is actually very scary body. He can only use Dance of Death for one of them. And this is still 20 damage. He doesn't have anything. And that's
Jesus.
lethal damage. Holy.
Max BM.
No max BM, I think he was congratulating for that. That was well deserved. OP, congratulations.
Wow, that was the max BM lethal.
Oh, max BM lethal? Wow. That was a fast match. Soulek taking one. Despite that, Fatina had a very strong curve.
Yeah, he drew it into the 1-2-3 and then it was even he topped like the better 3 and then like afterwards just Ilana just squashed everything.
Yep. So many heals. So now we get to see the forced versus swords again. 50-50 lineup. So he has a pretty good curve. Did he have a 1-drop? I didn't.
No. It's a decent curve, but it's not the most aggressive one. That royal banner draw was actually extremely important, though.
Yes.
It's really nice.
And now next turn he can just simply go face with that with royal banner.
It's so quick. He just like, I'm gonna play it. Oh, it's my turn to play it. Swoosh. Nothing but net. Nice. Gets to preserve his own bodies. Does Fatina have Angelic Barrage?
I believe not.
Okay.
So 4 damage to the face here. Sounds about right. Another royal banner.
This is... You don't have a clock because you don't have any more charges in your hand. Maybe going for the Almond Blade to look for more charges was correct. I don't know.
I think he's planning on using the double royal banner the next turn with Oathless Knights.
The problem is those Oathless Knights are never gonna stick. Unless Soulek just AFKs or something.
Don't jinx him now.
I mean, it's 5 o'clock. You might as well just fall asleep at that moment.
True.
Oh yeah, it's EU versus EU finals. NA lost.
NA lost. Oh, LA could go indeed.
No. NA even noob at card games. But you, sir, if you're not good at card games.
Well, right now, Fatina is like 11 o'clock in the morning.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice Fairy Beast. So now he gets the heal, and all of the damage that Fatina have worked for is now down the drain. Fatina here playing pretty fast.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go faster, faster, faster.
Gotta go faster.
Like Sonic X.
Yeah.
Are we a duet yet?
Ew. Ew, 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 ew.
Kappa Pride.
Legal.
Ooh, lethal damage.
This banner sword is getting run over.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
So now he gets to mess with the dragons.
I mean, this should be his best matchup, I think. Does he have Tsubaki? I think he has Tsubaki.
Yes. This is like the fastest matchup. I guess they're getting super tired.
He's sticking with banner sword. Whatever, doesn't matter at this point. You have to win with all your decks against dragon anyways.
Might as well, right?
Another amazing
Curve.
Yep.
Yep. See, first or
This
second?
man can't be stopped. No, second.
Second.
It's not as explosive. Oh my god.
Ellie giggle. That Vanguard.
Ooh.
Would you prefer to use Quick Blader first here or the Vanguard first, usually?
Actually Quick Blader because the... No, it's tough to say. So the benefits of using Vanguard first is, it doesn't get traded into by Ivory Knight. But the benefit to saving the player is that you can actually use it with Royal Banner for actual damage.
Yeah.
Downside is, I mean, you don't get 1 damage at the start, I guess. You miss 1 damage. But it didn't matter anyway because Unica, so it was better to play the Vanguard anyways.
Yep.
Do we draw a floral? Oh.
And he does draw into a floral.
Top deck floral.
Top deck's floral. Not like this.
The next turn is gonna be a Quick Blader Royal Banner for God knows how much damage.
Yep.
Oodles of damage, tons of damage. Unless there's a Goblin Mount coming down.
Yep, there's a Goblet Mount going down.
Now, does Fatina have Ruthless Assassins?
No, he does not. He runs Tsubaki instead of Ruthless Assassins.
Oh, he's gonna have to pump so much damage into this Goblin Mount now. This is actually disgusting how much damage he has to pump into it. He's actually gonna pump everything into it. That's a ridiculous amount of value for this Goblin Mount. He just saved 8 health and cleared 3 weenies with a single Goblin Mount.
That's actually a very strong one. That's why Goblin Mount Demon is pretty good against aggro decks. So...
Unless they have Dance of Death on curve. Does
Yep.
Fatina have Dance of Death? He does have it. Yes.
Possibly.
I don't think he does. He should.
I think he should have. Especially if he's running aggros, his Dance of Dance is pretty good. So Fatina here is well, not Fatina, but Wyvern.
Unica ganbarimasu.
La 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 la. Quick Blader. Trades.
Okay. Do we have Papa Fafnir? Was he the one reduced by Cavalier? Yes or no? Oh no, he reduced Unica. I'm blind. Regardless, almost the entire board has been cleared, but it's Dragon Warrior.
Yeah.
Trade.
Trades all of it. It's
What you got, Sword? Ooh, that's
Hey.
nice. That's good.
Yep, so he's now at the 2 board. He still has 2, and he top decks at Tsubaki, which is a pretty good idea to have. And he also have a Quick Blader as well. So he can go damage for phase for 4. Oh, and evolves the Tsubaki to eliminate the dragon. Oh, and does not actually. He kept it hidden. Interesting. I guess that's a good way because not just the... I was thinking Fafnir, that's why he evolved.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Does he have Fafnir?
He needs a Fafnir right now.
Yeah. Rip.
If he doesn't get a Fafnir top deck, This spells pretty badly.
敗北を認めよう。
So he doesn't have it. The sword takes that round. By the way, Soulek is 2 points, right? Not 1? I didn't update the points. Sorry, the match is going by really, really fast. So we're at round 3 already. Fatina taking 1. Soulek's still at 2. He still needs to win with his dragon. And now he has to play against Haven.
Ugh. Oh, the broke back.
Ooh. Yes, that is pretty broke back. He just simply needs to do the final push. Put Fatina into losers.
Oh my god, could you curve better?
Wow.
No. He needs to top deck an Erd now. Or a Cudgel. Yeah, Cudgel pretty nice.
Yeah, if he top decks a Cudgel here, he'd be pretty somewhat dominant.
Yeah.
Right now, Soulek hopefully will have a decent hand. He did play the 2-drop, so that is also a pretty good curve for him. Trade into it, so now next turn he'll be at 7 play points.
Goblin Mount? Goblin Mount here would be... Ew. This gets... It's
Yeah.
not that great. It's gonna get banished.
Yeah. That's not a very good choice.
Oh, wait a second. Oh no. This gets banished as well.
Or Angelic Barrage. But the bright side of it is that at least he'll get to put 7 damage in.
Wait.
Optimistically speaking.
6-5 were the stats there. Plus, so that's 9-9 plus a cudgel. 13-14 plus a banish. So 13-14 worth of stats coming down on turn 5 plus a banish. Nice.
Yep. Not much he could have done there, despite that he curved up. Now, here's the interesting, it's basically a run back with Shadow versus Dragon. Oh, that does not look like a very good hand. Keeps the
Certainly
Rapid
not
Necromancer.
like the hands he's had before.
Yes.
He's also gone second all 3 games in a row. Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's not
the
good.
burn combo. He just drew into the burn combo right there.
And he also has the Skeleton Fighter to play on turn 2. So now he needs to save his... He needs to make sure he doesn't fall behind 11 HP. Doesn't have any monster on board though. Plays the Angelic Barrage. Oh
This is
no.
over. I don't think he can win. There's no way. Yeah, it's over. Okay.
Yeah. This lineup for aggro shadows is...
We thought it wasn't a... Oh, wow.
Yeah.
There we go.
This was a perfect lineup for Fatina. So the grand champion is Fatina.
Sweet.
Sweeped with 3-0 versus his dragons. That ended really fast. Alrighty. So the grand tournament winner is Fatina.
I don't know what I was expecting.
Pretty strong curve. Although his shadow was one of the weakest, but apparently now it's quite strong when you have the right cards in his hand. Alrighty. Alright, are you there?
Hi. You hear
Hey.
me?
Yeah. Oh, loud and clear this time. What's up?
Ready?
Yeah, we're good. So congratulations in
Yeah.
being the grand tournament winner. You played this since the first tournament too, and you didn't have a really strong start out. But this time you took it home. Congratulations.
Yeah.
I just noticed were you guys really tired because you played those matches super fast.
Yeah, but in fact that first I play banner very mechanically. So when I lose 2 time, I was just like okay, because I play banner in ladder, so
Yeah.
it's the deck that I play the most. So I play very mechanically, and against Elena and against PTP, basically I was like okay, I almost lose when I begin, so okay, let's do it and let's see what's happened.
Yep.
And after that, I just have a very good end, and I was a little angry because losing twice with Sword was upset me a little. So I just want to be aggressive, and I just play with my mind and go and rush.
Yeah.
And I guess Soulek had a bad end because he have no answer, especially in the last game.
Yeah. So that's interesting too, that you played aggressively, and with dragons too, like you run all 3 aggro decks, so if you had a very strong curve, you obviously can just, use your mind to play through all of it. So with that, because you won this tournament, you are also within the top 4, and congratulations in being part of the grand tournament in June. Congratulations for that. Secondly, unfortunately though, you are unable to play the other tournaments for the series because there's really no point, and well, there is a point, but it's just
The cash prize.
yeah. So yes, there is a cash prize for this tournament, so you won $50 for this. Soulek wins 30, and the other two, Gengur and I believe DeJordude wins 10.
Yeah.
Any feedback do you have for this tournament? How do you feel about it?
Well, for me it was a little difficult because I play really aggressively, so it's very gamble to take this type of deck, because if your cure is bad, you almost lose each time your cure is bad. So it was a huge gamble, but I'm really glad that I take the risk, because I expect not just Rune, but especially Smorkaven. Smorkaven was very the deck that I expect to face a lot, and I think I lose just one. Yeah, I lose a mirror Smorkaven match in all the tournaments, and I destroy them with my both decks. So yeah. I guess that in Western tournament we will see a lot of Smorkaven, because it's very easy to play. In Japan, when you see a Japanese tournament, you see a lot of PTP, because PTP is a stronger deck of the meta. So because there is more pro player in Japan, you tend to have a huge kill cap, and they play so PTP and deck like that. So you have to think about it and try to play around.
Well, thank you very much. Do you have anything to add, Filthy?
Yeah, I really want to thank Doberman, that is one of my first followers in my Twitch channel, that support me each time I need help to take deck, and almost is the only one that watch my stream regularly.
Yep.
I really want to thank him because he really helped me to add some deck list and to build around, especially the banner deck, because I was inspired for some list he gives me.
Yep. Filthy? Oh, he was gonna ask you something too. Aside from that, not much. So along with the other tournaments too, you'll be entering in invitational tournaments. So I'm pretty sure Louis Panda will probably invite you to his next one. Along with a few others that I know that will be also making tournament invitationals as well. I'll let them know about you, and they'll probably whisper you out. Aside from that, Filthy, do you have anything to add?
Nope. Good job.
Congratulations on winning. See you again.
See you again.
And that, folks, thank you everyone for watching. This has been a tournament made by well, I wouldn't just say me, but with the community that is behind all this. Most of the rulings and most of the ideas came from the community itself, from Shadowverse, from Reddit, from pretty much all over the place, and I've came up with this idea to bring this all together. There is more tournament to come. The first reset of the tournament is in December 3rd. The sign up will be in November 19th for the second series of the first tournament. This was the third, and whoever won this was won with the total seeding, top 4 seeding points, will go to the grand finals, which is taking place, or I wouldn't say grand finals, but the top 16 finalist in June. The whole point of this scene is to start up a competitive scene for the western side of Shadowverse. So if you guys find this scene, competitive enough, I encourage you guys to sign up. And also, we are in need of more staff. If you're also interested in TOing with us for this tournament as well. I want to thank Tornus for hosting. I know he had about roughly 300 He was amazing, and so was yesterday too. I also want to thank Side Games for making this game, obviously, but also for helping out with the distribution of prizes. I mean, it's rather small, but you know, they're packs, and they approve of the tournament, of this tournament. I also want to thank the moderators and all of my TO staffers. Hard work at it. I understand we're a little bit overwhelmed with all the work in the first and second round, especially when we're doing double elims. But I want to thank all of you guys for doing all the hard work as well. Westmont Go, thanks for hosting and doing the commentations, Deception for the first half of the tournament. And aside from that, everyone, thank you all for tuning in. This again has been an Excelsior Shadowverse Community Tournament, or Shadowverse International Community Tournament. Sorry, I'm getting a little tired. Aside from that, I think that's about it. If you guys have any questions, I'll be around, sticking around to answer some questions. So I'll go ahead and switch it off. Aside from that though, guys, there has been a lot of things that happen. Some of the commentation that I've done too is just also fairly new, so if you can provide me some feedback if you want to PM me. If you guys are interested in PRing or giving out some public announcements about this tournament or the series of the tournament, that would be helpful. Since the goal of it is to have the competitive scene grow, but also to have the Shadowverse community to grow. I want this to go big, and honestly, if it goes big, it also has to be the competitive scene that needs to go big as well. Again, I want to thank everyone for watching and tuning in all the way towards the very end. So, share, like, when this video posts out on YouTube and or on Twitch highlights. So, aside from that, I think that's about it. Oh, and in case you guys want to sign up for the future tournaments, it'll be posted in Facebook, the Shadowverse main forums, and a bunch of, and Reddit, and the main Shadowverse Discord. Or you can just PM me one too. That works. Either way works. I don't know. So see you guys, and I'll be answering some questions if you guys need any. Thanks.